Welcome in, YouTube friends. Welcome in. Glad you guys are here. We're about to get started over on the Tiki Talks. Yeah, you are, buddy. Good job. We're all real impressed. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's do this. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Start liking that screen. Help out with that live goal. We appreciate it. We're going to start taking guests here shortly. Go. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome in. We're going to reset that live goal. Keep liking that screen. Help out with the live goal. We're going to get started here. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Just making one or two quick adjustments here. Thank you guys for going over to the tube, doing your likes, doing your subscribing, drop a comment, watch for a couple of minutes. Appreciate that. Hey guys, hey over on the tube. Hey guys, I see you, Fish Trucker, Shanda, Aaron, Betty. 321, appreciate you guys. One King, I see you guys. Thank you guys. Gonna do one quick thing. Go. For those of my friends over on the tube, if you check the description, You'll see that Nemo's YouTube information, his tube information, is there now too. I want you to click through and follow him also on the tube. So now you'll find that in the description over there. Okay. There you go. And hopefully for tomorrow, I'll need to grab a new icon for it, but we'll put it up on the screen as well. All right. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop in the box. Hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. I would really like to talk about this last one right here. Would really like to talk about that with somebody. Sure. Nemo would as well. I think we would all we'd really like to talk about that one. But I'm sure that none of the Trump supporters want to talk about that today, which is shocking. Definitely not. You know what? You don't think they want to talk about that? But I don't. What do you mean? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they want to talk about that? What do you mean? May his name be exalted. All right, we got somebody here. We got.
Hey, what's up?
Shep, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, so I just came up here to real quickly say that MAGA, none of them are wanting to talk about the emails. Please, can we get somebody up here to talk about the emails? And I'll dismiss myself. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Shep. I appreciate it. Guys, we're just looking for Trump supporters. Come on up and have a conversation with us. But we do appreciate you, Shep. Thank you for pointing out the fact that yes, they're not coming up. They're in complete and full fucking denial mode. So here we are. Oh, hi, Erica. Hi, friend. Hey, you guys do me a favor. Put some hearts in the chat for our friend Erica. Say hi to our friend Erica. Hearts for Erica. And let's see, who can we invite on up? The Twitter meltdowns are glorious, Crystal. Crystal sent me some earlier. They are freaking the fuck out. They are freaking the fuck out. All right, let's see what we got here. Four wives, 2 kids. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
It's 24 kids, not 2 kids. Yes, I did.
I'm sorry, 24 kids. I apologize. I did read that wrong. Cool. Do you have a name that we could address you by, or what do you want me to call you?
You can just call me whatever you want. Doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. So, do you want to discuss one of the subjects above, or something else that Donald Trump's doing right now?
Yeah, so I see you have King of Fascists up there. Can you name one thing of fascists that is a fascist society that is bad?
Are you? Did you really come up here to argue that fascism isn't actually bad?
Can you name one thing that is bad about fascist society?
Sure. Have you? Sure, absolutely. I can name 14 things that are bad about fascism, actually. So let's run through them. So, are you familiar with the 14 tenets of fascism?
Maybe not all of them, but the majority of them, yes.
Cool. So you think that they're all fine?
Well, as I stated, you didn't answer the question that I asked yet.
No, I literally just did. I said there's 14 of them, and instead of listing off 14 things, I wanted to go through the list one by one, and I'm asking you which of those things you think is okay. Because if you don't know what the 14 tenets of... Sir, hang on, time out.
There's not 14.
Sir,
there's not 14.
Sir, there are 14 tenets of fascism as identified by Lawrence Britt, which is how we identify a fascist regime. That's what political scientists agree. This is based on Umberto Eco's work. You know who Umberto Eco is?
Okay, but you still haven't named one thing that's bad about fascism.
Okay, all right, fine. I'll list all 14 things that are bad about fascism. Powerful and continuing nationalism, disdain for the recognition of human rights, identification of...
bad.
Dude, are you just going to sit
That's
here...
not bad.
Dude, are you just going to sit here and when I tell you the things that I think are bad about fascism, you just go, that's not bad. That's not bad. Shut the fuck up. You asked me a question. You got mad when I didn't just spurt out an answer. And now that I am answering, you're interrupting me. So now that I'm answering, why don't you be quiet and let me answer? And then we can have a debate about the things if you don't like them. Because this is why I didn't want to list off 14 things at you. See, there you go. But since you said you didn't even list off one, and you said there aren't 14, There are 14,
There's
sir.
not 14.
There literally are. That's why it's the 14 tenets of fascism as created by Lawrence Britt, and this is what political scientists use to gauge whether or not a system of governance is fascist.
All right, I'll listen to your 14. Go ahead.
They're not my 14, sir. They are the 14 tenets of fascism that political scientists use to gauge fascism. They're not mine. Do you understand that?
Here, tell the audience lies. Go ahead.
Tell the audience lies? Cool. So
Yeah.
how do we awesome. So just out of curiosity, sir, where did you get your political science degree?
I don't have one.
Okay, so fantastic. So how do we determine if someone is fascist?
Well, how do we determine if the host, like yourself, is going to be truthful in what they say? So let's hear it.
No. I asked you a question. I said, how do we determine if someone or a system of governance is fascist? How do we determine that? I'm asking you a simple fact-based question. What is the
Well,
way
a lot
to
of people
determine
are
that?
calling Trump right now a fascist.
No, I understand that. I'm asking you, forget Donald Trump, forget anything else. In political science, if we examine a political system or a way of governance, how do we determine whether or not it is fascist?
Well, they don't determine. They just say it, just like your profile. You have
Awesome.
King of
So there you go. So what you just said is completely fucking wrong, because what we actually do is we use criteria to determine whether or not it is. See,
Well,
this
you
is
have
the
a
thing is that
profile
this is
picture
when
up
you
there
have
of King
see
of
when you're
fascist,
see
and
when
he's
you're
not a fascist
see
yet.
see
He
see
will
sir
be.
see here
He
sir here's the thing. When you're ill-informed and you're uneducated on a particular subject, you just use feelings. And your feeling is that Donald Trump isn't fascist or that fascism isn't bad, I think is what you're trying to argue here. And what you don't
So when
understand is
children-
that we have 80 years of knowing what fascism is and how fascism works. And we use those criteria to determine when something is fascist. This is less my opinion and more simple political science, sir. Do you understand? That's why I asked you, outside of Donald Trump, how do we determine if something is fascist? Forget Donald Trump. And you
People
couldn't
just go by
answer
their feelings.
The question, sir.
People go by their feelings, like yourself. You go by your feelings. That's why you have a poster up there of King of Fascist.
Okay, this is you're just
As I stated, you cannot name one thing bad about.
I literally
fascist
already
society.
listed 3 of the 14,
They're
and
not
you wouldn't
bad,
and you
though.
wouldn't let. They're
That's
not bad.
That's good.
Disdain for human rights isn't bad.
What are human rights?
We're gonna do this
human
thing.
rights?
We're gonna do this thing. Okay.
If you're not born that way, you don't have that right. You don't have the right to be GAY. You're not born that way.
Who said anything about being gay?
Well, I'm just saying, a lot of people say they're born that way. So in
So-
1962, it was a criminal act to be GAY, and then Illinois was the first state to decriminalize it. We need to repeal
Okay.
those laws and get back to a state where we criminalize this stuff.
No.
Yes, absolutely. Because it's unhealthy, it's unnecessary, it's
How is it
unwanted.
unhealthy?
It's unnecessary. It goes against procreation.
What do you
It
deem to be
supports-
necessary?
It supports.
Okay, this
the
is
extinction
you.
of
Okay,
humanity.
I'm asking questions and you just keep
It
keep running
supports
down the
the
list. Dude.
execution of humanity.
Okay, are you done?
No, not yet.
Please continue.
Okay, so it supports the extinction of humanity. It's unnecessary. It's unhealthy. It's unclean. It's immoral. It's I mean, it goes against procreation, and it's disgusting.
Are you done?
No,
Keep going.
I will.
Wow. You lack stamina with this.
A little.
So anyway, it sounds like you got a lot of feelings.
Feelings that we need to criminalize this type of behavior. Yes.
Why should we kowtow to your feelings?
Well, it's not that. It's going back to the original
that's literally
laws
what
that
you're
we had.
saying.
We had laws in this country before.
Yeah,
before
we
the
also had
Democrats
slavery
overturned
in
them.
this country. You want to go back to that?
Yeah, I mean, let's look at
You
that. So
do?
who's the one that
Fucking
supported
A.
that?
Holy
that was the
shit.
Democrats.
Oh God, you want to go back to slavery?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Well, then you misunderstood what I answered.
Do you want to go back to slavery?
Do I? No.
Hey, wait a
We
second.
had laws for that.
Wait, time out. I apologize, Nemo. I do apologize for interrupting you, but I have to ask the guest a question. Is that your daughter in your profile picture?
Well, are we changing the subject right now?
Yes. Is that your daughter in your profile picture?
That's none of your business.
Sure it is. Is that your daughter in your profile picture, yes
Oh,
or
it's
no?
your business? Tell
Yep.
me how it's your business.
You're on my live. Is that your daughter in
Okay,
your
but that's
profile
none of your
picture, yes or
business.
no?
That's none of your business.
Is that your daughter in your profile picture, yes
It's
or
none
no?
of your business what my family members are.
Have you met a 14-year-old, yes or no?
I have 24 children.
And are you a polygamist?
Yes.
So you groom children?
Groom children?
Yep.
No.
That's what polygamy is.
No, that's not what polygamy is.
It sure as fuck is. See, I've read,
Husband-
but hey, but
husbands
I'm
groom
gonna,
their
I'm
wives.
gonna stop you right there. I've read Under the Banner
That's
of Heaven.
why the
yeah,
husband is called
I read Under the Banner of Heaven. I know exactly what
Oh,
the
you
fuck
didn't.
you are.
You don't like me talking because you're afraid to be insulted.
Oh no, there's really nothing
Yeah.
that you could
Well,
say
then why-
right now
why
that
were
would
you
insult
like,
me.
oh,
That there's
over-talking? Why were you over talking?
Oh, I can just shut you up. I can overtalk you or I can shut you up. I have no problem. You can insult me all you want, and there's nothing that you could say that would be more damning than you being a child groomer. And see, you could have just said that was your daughter in your profile pic, but you didn't. Because it's not. And that makes it that much fucking worse. Now I know why you like Donald Trump.
Well, it is my daughter, but see, you obviously went down that road.
Now I know why you like Donald Trump. You two are P3DOs together. Why did you meet a 14-year-old?
That's my daughter.
Why did you meet a 14-year-old?
I have 24 children, idiot.
Why did you meet a 14-year-old girl?
That's my daughter.
Why
idiot.
did you meet a 14-year-old girl? I'm not talking about the girl in the profile picture anymore. I'm asking you, why did you meet a 14-year-old girl?
I don't know what you mean.
Really? Then why
Yeah.
is everybody messaging us and telling us this, that you've admitted this in other lives?
So
and
you say
that's who you are.
Did you say everybody?
Oh yeah, I mean, my messages are blowing up. And Nemo, I'm
So
assuming that yours are.
everybody
I'm
is
assuming
on-
that yours are
everybody
too,
is on
and our
TikTok?
Discord is blowing up as
So
well.
everybody is on TikTok. All 8 billion people.
I'm sorry,
You said everybody.
everybody here.
Okay, so not everybody.
Yeah. It was used colloquially. Do you understand what a colloquialism is, sir?
Well, no, I mean, let's just.
Do you
look
do,
at the
or
fact.
do you
did
always
say-
speak? Do
did
you
say
always
every-
do you always
you said
speak? Do you
everybody.
always speak literally, sir?
Yes, I do.
You always speak literally?
Yes, absolutely.
Really?
So let's get back to the topic that we were talking
Absolutely.
about.
Let's get back to the topic
Children-
of you being
children
a
are
child.
born
Let's
straight.
absolutely. Let's get back to the topic of you
Children
being
are
a
born
child groomer.
straight.
Why don't you talk about the fact that you groom children, sir?
Don't groom children.
Absolutely you do, because you're a pedophile.
No, we
yeah,
don't groom
yeah,
children.
absolutely you do. You're a polygamist, and
No.
that's literally what you guys
Polygamists don't groom children.
do. Sure you do.
No, they don't.
Yes, you do.
No. Grooming children is for the purpose of sex. We don't do that.
Oh, so you don't have sex with your wives?
You said children.
You don't have sex with your wives?
For the purpose of procreation, that's it.
Oh, okay. Got it. So you don't groom young women to make them your wives?
Correct.
Oh, got it. So why do you groom them?
We don't.
Sure you do.
No, we don't. You just want to continue lying. Does that help your life?
No, it doesn't, because I'm not lying.
Well, then why are you doing it? Why are you doing it then?
Okay. Hey, do you want to talk a little bit about Joseph Smith for all of us?
I'm not LDS.
And?
Yeah, I'm Christian fundamentalist. Big difference.
Big difference.
So anyway, let's get back to talking about how children are born straight and then they turn GAY. Society.
Yeah, no,
turns
I don't think so. You're just kind of a disgusting piece of shit. So yeah, no, I'd rather not.
You're afraid to hear the.
No, I'm just not going to platform someone who grooms children. Thank you, though. Hope you have a good day. It's always in the name. It's always in the name of. It's always in the name of God, isn't it? You guys always. Hilarious. Thank you guys. I appreciate everyone letting us know. I didn't know that that was the situation with that person. Obviously we don't want to platform people who are doing shit like that. So, hi Erica. Hi, I didn't see you there. How's it going?
Good. Well, not good, but I just want to say that in polygamy, women and girls are a commodity to be traded between powerful men.
Yeah.
And not only are women and girls a commodity, but in addition to it, I don't know why I'm being quiet. I don't have to be quiet today. The women and girls being a commodity, it also disenfranchises young men who are not favoured. So you get old creepy guys like that guy marrying all the young women and girls, and you get the young men who, unless they are favoured, don't get a look in.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Absolutely.
disgusting.
There's two books I would strongly recommend everyone read, and I think I might add both of these to my showcase. The two books are Under the Banner of Heaven and One Nation Under Gods. Both of these books are excellent factual explainers about the history of the Mormon Church and their roots in polygamy. And the other one is One Nation Under Gods. One Nation Under Gods. Strongly recommend both of those books. I'll try to add them to my showcase, assuming that they are available in some way on the TikTok shop. So yeah.
There's another really good one. I can't remember, by Sam Brower. I can't remember what it's called. I'll go look. But there's an introduction written by the guy that wrote Under the Banner of Heaven. And it's basically detailing investigations into polygamy, and specifically the Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and how they ended up getting Warren Jeffs arrested and in jail for the rest of his natural. That's it. Prophets pray.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That would also be John Krakauer, I believe.
Oh, who did I say?
No. I'm saying the author,
you're right.
John, because
Krakauer.
he's the one who wrote
Yeah.
Under the Banner of Heaven.
Yeah,
John
I
Krakauer.
said
Excellent author.
Yeah. So Sam Brower wrote it, but some of the investigation he did in the book is alongside John Krakauer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, who is phenomenally talented author. So for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I've read everything by John Krakauer, pretty much.
Yeah, he's great, for sure. Good shit. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Diava, I think we were all grossed out there. So.
Well, the thing is, the reason that he's not appalled by the 14 tenets of fascism, I mean, let's be honest, One of them is rampant sexism, which clearly he would be in favor of. Because if it weren't for rampant sexism, he wouldn't have the things that he has.
Exactly. So, yeah, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. Court, I see you down there. I know you said you had something about. We don't really want to harp on what just happened. Right now, we are really just looking to talk to Trump supporters, and we're not going to bring up any friendlies at the moment. I appreciate it. I didn't notice until after the fact. I didn't notice until after the fact. I said that you had something, but I appreciate you. I'm glad, but we've just gotten rid of him, and so yeah, he's just gone. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, we want you to hop in the box. Hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a chat. So get on up and let's have a chat.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
It's my birthday. Just.
No, I mean, no, it's not.
It's 4 a.m. here, Matt. It is my birthday.
It's not your birthday here, so.
I'm sorry. You live in a made-up time zone.
Yeah. All right, everybody say happy birthday to Erica. It's Erica's birthday, everybody. Everyone say happy birthday to Erica.
It will also be my birthday at this time tomorrow night, because at that point your time zone will be real. And so it will still be my birthday.
That sounds hypocritical as fuck. I'm just saying, guys. Do us a quick favor, please. Do us a quick favor, and keep those likes coming. Keep those likes coming. Oh, that's our friend. This is our friend Diava. Hello, Diava. How's it going?
Hi, I just came up to sing Erica happy birthday.
Oh, bless us with your lovely voice. Let's hear it. Let's go.
All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Erica. Happy birthday to you.
Well, thank you. That was lovely.
Thank you, Diava. Look at that. Man, I was gonna do it. Now I don't have to do it. Although I might have to cut this out in the tube. We're gonna get a copyright violation now. So
I don't think it's copyright anymore.
I don't think it's
no, it's not.
copyrighted
I'm
anymore.
kidding. It's not. I'm kidding. That's all. But that was fantastic. That was amazing. Thank you, friend. Wow, look at this. This is delightful. By the way, where are the Trump supporters today? You guys don't want to talk about. You guys don't want to talk about what happened today. I don't understand.
No, they do not. I could barely get any, and the ones I got wanted to talk about anything but.
I'm so surprised, you guys. I'm so surprised. This is shocking information that they don't want to talk about these things.
There's someone whose name is what I would call a full stop, and what you would call a period, who said literally requested.
Okay, I didn't see them.
I can drop down. I just want to sing happy birthday to her.
Oh, yeah. You're good, friend. Yeah, sure. I'll bring you down. But we appreciate. I'm glad that you came up to sing happy birthday. And W's for our friend Diava. Always friend. We appreciate you. Okay.
Of course.
Thank you.
But I know it's like when you have a stacked panel, nobody wants to come up. So.
All right. Well, we don't want to scare people off, but we appreciate you. Okay. Thanks, friend. All right.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Erica.
All right. W's for Diava. W's for Diava. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Sorry, I didn't see there. Period. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello? Period. We can't hear you. I don't know if you're covering up your microphone or if you have a Bluetooth on or something, but we cannot hear you. Hi. Yeah, we can hear you now. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 21 and I voted in the state of Indiana.
Okay, do you want to talk about one of the subjects above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
No, we just no, just a simple conversation, just a peaceful conversation. If that's all right with you guys.
Well, no,
Um,
that's fine. But we just discussed current events. So do you want to discuss
yeah,
one of
no,
those?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah,
one of the subjects
yeah.
above or something else that Donald Trump is doing
It's
right now.
it's like something like that. So let me get to the point. So I was a Democrat about 2 years ago. Then from then on, I just think the left has gone like too far left, if you know what I'm saying. Um,
How is the left? How has
so
the left changed? Well, number one, I've asked you to discuss a current event and something that Donald Trump did, and you've clearly
that,
not
that's what I was,
heeded.
that's what I was.
You've clearly not heeded that instruction. But sure, we can follow your logic here. So in the last 2 years, how has the
Mhm.
left changed their position in any way, manner, shape, or form?
Okay, so the Democrats, they always when it comes to anything, they always say what February 6th, do I recall that one day, January 6th? I forget what day it was. I really don't care. But that was like one thing we did. But you guys just keep on, protesting. You guys keep on destroying
I'm
things.
sorry. Can you hang on one
Um,
second? I thought you said that you were a Democrat 2 years ago. So why would you say that one thing that we did?
no, it wasn't one thing. I mean, it's
But you
literally
just said that it was
like,
something that we did. If you were a Democrat 2 years ago, it wouldn't have
mhm.
had anything to do with you. So why would you say we?
I mean,
That doesn't make
well,
any
you
sense.
got a point there.
So it
You got a
really
point
pokes a
there.
hole. It
All
really
right,
pokes a
you
hole in
really
your
got a point
story.
there.
It really pokes a hole in your story that you were a Democrat 2 years ago. She says, "See, when you say that the Democrats have gone too far left, when you talk about 2 years, the Democrats haven't changed any of their political positions or their platform in 2 years. What you've just said is absolutely patently absurd. So if you were a Democrat 2 years ago, they haven't changed any of their political positions."
I mean, you got a point there. I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but from my point of stance, it really has changed quite a bit. So if you looked at, remember the shutdown that
Wait,
lasted what, 46 days, 45,
hold on,
something like
time out.
that.
Hold on, time out. Which shutdown are you talking about?
I'm talking about this current shutdown. I mean,
The one
like
that just finished, yeah. The one that lasted
yeah, that
42 days,
finally
yeah.
that you get
Yeah,
that
yeah,
Democrats finally
yeah.
signed the bill
Hold
to.
on, hold on. Before we talk about current events now, I'm still trying to
Hmm.
figure out why it is that you were a Democrat 2 years ago and then changed your mind, even though the Democrats, as I have pointed out to you, have not changed any of their political positions in 2 years. Would you like to point out to everybody in here what political positions they've changed that would make you change your political affiliation, sir?
I think it's just with the people around me. To be honest, I don't think it's just the whole Democratic Party. I think it's just the people around me who is Democrats. They really has gotten a couple of screws loose. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what
Um,
you're saying, and what you're saying doesn't make any sense. So, no, I
that
don't
Democrats
understand
have something
because
like screws loose, bro. They have screws loose.
no, they don't. And what
You
you're
gotta
saying doesn't
celebrate
make
the
any.
death of
What you're
Charlie
saying.
Kirk. You gotta celebrate
Hang
the
on,
death
bud.
of Charlie Kirk.
You said that 2 years ago you were a Democrat. That just happened 2 months ago. So again, that doesn't track for why you would have changed parties. That's number one. And number two is if you're concerned about the rise in political violence, nearly 76% of all political violence in this country is committed by the right. So
And it's
again,
been
you're not.
lately
Again,
the
you're not.
Democrats.
Again, you're
I
not
mean, you guys
tracking, bud.
supposed to be the party of peace. You guys
No.
supposed to be the
No, no,
party of
no.
peace.
I don't
It's not
understand.
happening.
Period. Period.
Yeah.
Be quiet.
No.
I don't understand
Hmm.
how this can be your argument when Donald Trump stood up at rallies and celebrated the attempted unaliving of Paul Pelosi. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I don't agree with what
But
happened.
why was that? Right. So none of us agree with what happened. None of us agree with what happened to Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
We don't agree with what happened to him. That wasn't the right thing to do by any stretch of the imagination. But how come one of those things makes you think Democrats have got a screw loose? Because you might have seen a couple of people like saying, that they were happy that that had happened. versus the current president of the United States who celebrated at a rally and joked about what happened to Paul Pelosi. Why didn't that part make you further left? Why did the other part that only happened after you presumably became a Republican, why does that thing make you think that Democrats have a screw loose but your president doesn't?
Okay. So sorry guys, I'm kind of nervous. I never really, really talked in a live before, so I'm kind of nervous. With a lot of people watching too, so that's on me. You know,
No,
nervous. I'm kind of all over the place,
it
and
will make you nervous when someone asks you a question that's inconvenient.
no, it's not that. It just with a lot of people watching, and
So can
there's
you
no real,
stop
you
saying how
know.
nervous you are and answer my question, please?
Okay, so I didn't see that. That's totally on me. But if he did do that, then that's not good at all. But I didn't see that at all.
But when I said about it, you didn't say that
Mhm.
you hadn't seen him do it. You said you don't agree with it. So presumably you did see him do it.
No, I didn't. It just if he did do it, then I agree with it. I would not agree
He
with
did
it.
do it. He did do it.
Mm.
But those things that your president says inciting violence towards people, that doesn't put you off him. I mean, did you voted for Trump, right?
Yeah, it was my first. Yeah.
Okay. And did you watch any of his rallies?
I watched a couple.
Did you watch the ones where he was encouraging people in the crowd to assault other people in the crowd?
No, didn't see anything of that. No.
Well,
Crazy. So you didn't do any research.
allow me to just help you out real quick, because
And we'll stand up to crazy Nancy Pelosi, who ruined San Francisco. How's her husband doing, by the way? Anybody know? And she's against building a wall at our border, even though she has a wall around her house, which obviously didn't do a very good job.
are you okay there, Chief? Your
Yeah, I
microphone's-
muted him. His
Yeah.
audio, it's like we got weird feedback on it.
That was strange. Yeah, so that's Donald Trump mocking someone who is viciously attacked with a hammer because he was on the other side of the political aisle, as Erica pointed out. And we can also just play clip after clip after clip of Donald Trump encouraging people at his rallies to be violent against people on the other side. Then we could also play the clip of Donald Trump saying that he hates the people on the other side of the aisle, the other half of the country. Yeah, we could play that clip as well. So, I mean, I again, period. I don't understand where I just don't understand where you're coming from at all.
In fact, Matt, didn't he say that about hating the other side at Charlie Kirk's funeral?
Yes, it was at his memorial service technically, but same difference basically, and which is even more disgusting. And so but again, my whole point here, period, is that this is all new stuff. You said 2 years ago you changed, or it's in the last year. Like, again, the Democrats haven't changed. I still have yet to get a satisfactory answer from you as to why you changed your political affiliation. It seems more to me that you're just very conveniently lying to us, and you never really were a Democrat. You just want to say it because that gives you some political cover. If you're like, well, I was a Democrat, but the Democrat, they don't reflect my values anymore, or something. That's very convenient for you. Also, you're getting an echo. That's what's happening here. There's like a feedback loop, or you have a speaker on or something, or.
Maybe this is just a remix, Matt.
Okay.
Maybe it's the remix of whatever he wanted to say.
Yeah. period. You have a there's a speaker on in the background. Like if you have a second device that's playing the live, that is possible. It's picking it up. That's what would cause a feedback loop. Or another. Do you have something else? You need to turn that off. Or the speaker could be so loud that the microphone is picking it up. I'll invite you to unmute if you could figure out what that is. Yeah, it's probably recording.
Remix to Ignition? No. No, it's Remix to Sedition.
Hot
Damn
and
right.
fresh out the, still hot and fresh out the kitchen though? Or,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man, I'm
I'm here all week.
I feel
And-
an AI song coming, Nemo.
Right? I mean, I come up with bangers every now and then. Speaking of which, thank you, Activista, for the contribution of $6.66. You said, thank you for bringing facts and logic. Hail Satan.
I need to say thank you to Trisha. Thank you, Trisha, for the blue app. I apologize. This was just a little while ago. I believe this was for the last guest. I apologize, Trisha. I didn't see it until just now. It says, tell this rage-filled bigot to stop being so jealous others are out of the closet. He's why we fight for health care for everyone. He needs help. Thank you, Trisha. I appreciate that. I apologize that I didn't see it until just now, though I don't think I would have had a chance to read that entire thing to that guy, that last guy, because he was – but thank you so much, Trisha. And by the way, once again, if you want to contribute in our BIOs, you can find the links trees in wonderful very myriad of different ways, either by the green app, the blue app, or by PP. And if you're over on the tube, those things are up on the screen. And so it makes it even easier. Also, if you're on the tube, now Nemo's tube link is in the description. So I would encourage all of you guys who are over on the tube to go over there and click through and follow Nemo as well. If you're here on the TikToks, you can also find that in Nemo's link tree. So there's two different ways now for you to go through and get that. All right, period. Have you figured out your situation?
Can you hear me better?
Yes.
Okay, I got my headset in my bed.
Okay, cool. So anyway, so this is the question that this is what we're trying to figure out, because I really I'd like to have a political discussion with you, but I think you kind of need to be honest with us or upfront with us. How could you be a Democrat 2 years ago and not be one now when none of the political positions of the Democrats have changed? Not really, very few of the politicians in the party have changed. The leadership of the party hasn't changed. Like, there's nothing about the party that has changed all that much. And the only thing that's happened with the Republican Party is that the leadership of the Republican Party has just gotten more terrible and more corrupt, and they've shown that they can't lead, and they're terrible at everything. So I kind of feel like you might be lying to the three of us, that you might be saying, I was a Democrat just because you want some political cover. It's okay to say that you just are a Trump supporter or MAGA or whatever. You can just say that. It's okay.
I would say when I was watching Charlie Kirk's videos, I figured out that I like that a lot of his political views I like. That I really am not okay with killing babies. Like I really don't think abortion should be a thing, because I think that everyone deserves life. You know what I'm saying? Everyone deserves life, no matter what. No matter what.
Cool. Then you should be in favor of sensible gun control.
Except for
Then you
rape
should
and
be in
incest.
then
Other
you
than
should.
that, you got no reason
Then
to be having abortions.
why are you still talking?
Because I can.
Then you should be in favor of sensible gun control, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think gun control should be a
Well,
thing. Yeah,
but Charlie Kirk wasn't in favor of that.
he kind of was though. He kind of
No, he
was.
wasn't. No,
But you should
he
definitely get a
absolutely was
license
not.
for it. Yes, he did.
He
Yes,
absolutely
he
was
did.
not.
Yes, he
He
did.
absolutely.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You have not seen the right stuff yet.
Oh, show it to us.
I don't know how. I really don't. This is my
Because
first
I
live
remember
ever.
him
So
saying,
yeah,
I remember him saying that it was worth a few people being unalived every year in order to keep your Second Amendment rights.
I think you took that out of context.
I absolutely did not.
Are you from the UK? Why are you talking about USA beliefs?
Oh,
If I'm being
okay.
honest, you're from the
Do you want to
UK.
do you want to do a little quiz and see who knows more about US politics, you or me? Because I guarantee you won't win.
That's the problem with you Democrats, bro.
I'm
You
not a
guys are like
Democrat.
so
You just
hateful.
pointed out.
You guys are so hateful.
You just shown your
You
ignorance.
guys are
You
hateful.
just called me a
I
Democrat.
tried
We
talking to you
don't have
guys
a
sensible.
party. We don't
You
have
guys
a
just make
party.
fun of me.
We don't have a party called the Democrats. So you've just shown your absolute ignorance by calling me a Democrat and saying the problem is you Democrats. Yeah, no.
Yeah, period. And I'd also like to point out to you that actually none of the three of us here are Democrats. Just FYI. I mean, we vote, Nemo and I vote for Democrats because they align closely or closer with our political beliefs, but I don't think that either of us would consider ourselves Democrats. We're left of the Democratic Party. We're progressives.
I routinely have a lot of very bad things to say about the current leadership of the Democratic Party.
Oh, especially the last couple of days, I've actually been quite unhappy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the things that Matt and Nemo consider progressive, I already have. So in order for me to be a progressive, I have to be even further left of them.
Shut up, Erica.
Because...
Don't rub it in.
Obviously, that's because we lost the Cold War and the UK became the USSR, and then they just kind of changed their name. Like, that's all. Obviously, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, we're absolutely, apparently we're a communist socialist state right now that's also fascist. You know, all of the ists. That's
Marxist,
the country I live in.
Leninist, Trotsky.
Yeah.
Listen, women in pawns distributing swords is no way to form a system of government, okay?
I think you'll find it is. That's Monty Python.
And the Holy Grail.
Yeah, the Holy Grail, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, he left. Yeah. He couldn't handle this he just left.
I have like a whole series. I say like a whole series. I think I made 3 videos. I just remembered it because we were just talking about like UK communism. Early on, I made, I think, 3 videos talking about the differences between the US and the UK and like my experience. And the way that I phrased it was, when I lived in commie land with my commie ex, I talked about how you could, like, the UK has automatic tax filing, which was like fucking witchcraft to me. So that was a thing.
And it's called PAYE, pay as you earn.
That's
nobody has to submit their taxes. I don't even check whether they've taken the right amount, because at the end of the year, they check whether they've taken the right amount and they give me a check back.
But Erica, you miss out on all of the fun of sitting down with a form once a year and doing maths and having to try and make sure that you didn't fuck it up and make a mistake. And if you made a mistake, you run the risk of getting audited by the IRS. And all of the loads of fun that is, and then making sure that you get it in on time with all the rest of the responsibilities of your life, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But you know what gets
me about that though? In order for them to know if you've paid the right amount or not, and if you've done your maths correctly, they must also have worked it out. So why don't you just use the figures that they have already worked out?
I've been saying this for thank you. I've been saying this for fucking years. Also, we love it when Eric is here pointing out all of the things that is better and that are worse here. Thank you again, Erica, by the way. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. By the way, feel free to come up and tell me how I come from a communist, fascist, authoritarian country. I'd love to talk to you about that. Anyone who cares to talk about it, I'd love to.
There is no one. There's no one in the. I don't believe in the box. Oh, got some. I got you, Nemo. One sec. Maybe,
Yeah.
Is this? Let's see.
It's just those three.
Oh yeah, got you. Hold on one second. Is this? No. Erica is not Canadian. She is from Mississippi, in fact.
That's Fish Trucker. He knows where I'm from.
Oh yeah. All right. Let me pull this up.
He's joking.
Hold, please.
I hope.
I know. Fish Trucker also. He's joking. All right. Let me put these up. We're gonna put these up for Erica. For Nemo here. Let me put this. There we go. Nemo, how long ago was this?
Right before the midterms.
Oh, okay.
Thank you to the person who said I'm from British. I am, in fact, from British. Correct.
She is actually from British. That is true. Friends on the tube, for some reason, why does OBS not want to? Don't know why OBS doesn't want to show this to you. But you can listen. So apologies that it won't pull it up. It's being a little oddly glitchy. So anyways, Nemo, this is the first one. Do you want to set this clip up?
Yeah. So, I was just talking about my experience as an American and the differences that I noticed between the American system and the British system on like certain things. Yeah, it's great.
All right.
I lived in England. I had to go to the doctor. I had to call and make an appointment. They asked me to show my national insurance card. National insurance. That big government thing that I have to pay into. Then the doctor saw me. Then afterwards, I walked out and there was no bill. I had to get an x-ray and an MRI and talk to a specialist. When I heard that, I started crying $sign. My British ex was very confused and asked me what was wrong. Well, that's gonna be really expensive, right? No, you knobhead. It's free. Oh yeah. Then I had to get a prescription. I walked into the pharmacy, or as those commies say, the chemist. And they filled my prescription. And then when it came time for me to pay, the lady had the gall to ask me if I paid for prescription. And as an immigrant, of course I did. Then she gave me the bill. It was £8 in freedom money. That's like $10. Highway robbery. And all of that is to say, we really need to get on that shit.
Oh, fucking fantastic! The music really makes it too. By the way, I love that. Okay, here is this is clip number 2.
I lived in England. The vacation time was horrible. After I was offered my first job, we got to discussing benefit. My future manager mentioned vacation. And as a freedom-loving American, I fully expected to be offered 10 days, including sick, for the entire year. And this wonderful British woman had the audacity, the gall, or to use a commie term, cheekiness, to say 25. And I said, wait. What? It's 25 days holiday. You will accrue more with tenure. Also, this does not include sick days. And me, an eagle in human form. You're telling me I have sick days in addition to the 25 vacation days? I was appalled. I was shocked, I tell you, coming from the great nation of America, which is one of the only countries in the world that does not have federal mandated vacation. I simply could not understand and was insulted, and I accepted it. And all of that is to say, we really need to get federally mandated vacation time.
Fucking A. Here is the last one.
When I lived in England, filing taxes was awful. One day I was sitting with my commie ex in our commie home, and I checked the mail, or as the commies say, the post.
The post.
And amongst the letters was one from the exchequer. Does that sound scary? It should. That's the communist version of the IRS. It was at that point I realized I had not filed taxes in England that year. I expected to read that I was going to a gulag, but instead it was a breakdown of my taxes and a check. I asked my commie ex why there was a check in this letter. You knobhead, it means they taxed you too much. But I didn't file taxes. Of course you didn't. We don't have to. Oh, so you mean to tell me I don't have to deal with the stress of trying to figure out my income and then deal with somebody who can fill out a government form for me because it's confusing as hell and they charge me for the sheer privilege of doing something that's required by law? Yeah, that's about right. And all of that is to say, we really need to get automatic filing in the US. Watch this become my most...
I just want to point something out to Nemo. I think actually your vacation time was probably 33 days a year, because I think you probably had 25 days given to you by your company, plus the 8 days bank holiday that are statutory and that they
Yes.
have to give you. So it was actually 33.
Oh, yeah. So, learning about the bank holiday thing, too, and how that's just like a thing there. And like basically everything is closed, which that only happens in the US on Christmas. Maybe. It depends. But like a lot of companies, a lot of places will end up actually closing on Christmas Day in the US. But that's like the only time that happens. Like not even on Thanksgiving. Just Christmas. So bank holidays, pretty much everything closes. I didn't know what to do with all the vacation time that I had. 'Cause like I'm an American, so like the notion that I have 25 days that I can just take, it was insane. So at the end of the year, I had, I don't know, like 15 days or something that I hadn't used. And so I actually lined it up with the bank holiday. So I was off work for like a month and a half straight.
Yes.
Yeah, the best one if you get Easter, because Easter is a Friday and a Monday bank holiday. If you work that right, you can have like nearly 3 weeks holiday for like 8 days of paid leave. Yeah,
Yeah.
times.
Once again, guys, real quick, we're looking for Trump supporters. Trump supporters, please request up. We'd like to have a chat with you. Someone in the chat, real quick, did ask, when do we get the files? Do we get the files now? And I assume they're talking about the fact that Adelita Grijalva has been sworn in as representative and has added her signature to be the 218th on the petition. Basically, the discharge petition, Johnson has said there will be a vote next week. So, if they have the vote and it passes, then it has to go to the Senate. It has to pass the Senate, and then it would go to Donald Trump. He could veto it.
Doesn't it depend how many people vote for it in the Senate?
Well, they could override the veto. It would have to go back. Then they could override the veto. Because the veto isn't like the end all be all.
Yeah.
But
Normally, I think the way that it works, like the process is, so even if you were, actually, I need to read about this because I don't know how this applies, but let's just say, for the sake of argument, that the Senate voted unanimously for whatever bill. and the House also voted unanimously for it. And then it went to the president. I think the president can still technically veto, even though both of the chambers have like what's called a veto-proof majority. They have enough to override, but I think that the way that it works is, even though that is the case, the president still gets the option to veto. It goes back, and then they vote again.
Yeah.
And the idea behind that, because it's, people will say, well, that is just kind of dumb. It's like a waste of time. The idea behind that, the good faith argument for that is, well, maybe you cut a deal with a couple people to vote a certain way. You've got like, you're herding cats for votes, and you were able to get it across the line just barely. Boom, there it is. Now you have to repeat that process again. And then you also have to have a veto-proof majority, which is 67 votes in the Senate and however the fuck many in the House.
Yep. It would be it's 2/3 and it's 2/3 in both. Like, so Nima was saying, and yeah, I'm fairly certain the same thing. It has to go to the president, get vetoed, and then come back, and then they would just have to get 2/3 in both. Now, that's not going to happen. It's just like I know I know a lot of people were like that. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm just pointing that out. But the thing that is going to happen is that every single person voting against releasing the files will be on record. And I think that unlike other votes that are not as impactful, like I'm worried about the healthcare vote thing in December. Like, I think that Americans are still going to have the healthcare thing in there, but I think that we were talking about this last night. I think that the vote being in December is not going to be as prominent in people's minds, and it's not going to be as as much of a thing. I do think that the vote on the Jeff files and people being on record as voting against releasing those files, that is going to be thrown back in their faces for the rest of their legislative career. And so I do think that this is not simply performative. I think this is actually very important that these votes take place, even if we're not going to get them released, even if we know that Donald Trump is going to veto them. If you're bringing Lauren Boebert into the White House Situation Room to wheel and deal with her so that she will change her vote, you're fucking scared.
Yeah.
But it's also, right, so say the House and the Senate do pass it on a simple majority, and then it gets to Trump, and then he vetoes it. That is a PR disaster. And even when they vote against it, anyone who votes against that, it is a PR disaster. So it doesn't matter which way they play this, they are going to look like shit sticks, whatever way they play it.
Yeah. I don't know if there is a chance that Trump would veto it, like, because if he does that, that is the one thing that could actually help the Democrats after the colossal fuck up that was this past week or whatever, right? Because the Democrats were doing the right thing finally. They were actually doing politics the way the Republicans have been doing politics for the last 30 fucking years. And it was working. And we were seeing it in the polls. We were seeing it in people getting engaged and being pissed off and like yeah, people, you have to get people pissed off. I mean, this is like one of those things. Like, if you meet the needs of everyone, or that if people are allowed to be apathetic, they will be, right? At least a good chunk. We've seen that for a long time. So yeah, people have to be pissed off, and people were getting pissed off. People were getting engaged. They were starting to like actually participate in the civic process by calling their representatives, calling their senators, calling their governors, calling them, all of them, right? It was beautiful. It was wonderful. And the Republicans were getting tagged with the blame on all of it, because they're the ones that did this, right? So the Democrats were doing it smart. And then Chuck Schumer and whoever the hell else thought that it'd be a good idea to do this ended that. We got nothing. And if Trump were to veto, that literally puts the ball back in the court for the Democrats. It's like a mulligan on this whole thing. They get to have a redo. It's like, hey, Chuck Schumer, you fucked up with this. Don't do that again. Here's a redo.
Can I point out as well, Gay Magger in the comments was saying, it's so typical of Democrats to pivot to Epstein after a big loss. This isn't a pivot. The negotiations regarding this vote have literally been going on for months prior to the shutdown. So this isn't a pivot. This is a continuation of something that was already occurring. And what's interesting is you trying to frame it as a pivot when we can all see very clearly that it's not a pivot.
Also, Gay Mag, I've invited you up now. Here, I'm going to send you another invite. Also, this is directly related to what's going on because of the fact that Grinalva didn't get sworn in until today because of this very issue. Like, Mike Johnson has been avoided. Like, this is like, how is this not related? It's absurd.
And if you were any sort of a compassionate human, looking at the emails that have come out today, showing that there was a meeting between Trump and what's he called now, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, and Jeff in 2019 to discuss all this, which Trump conveniently hasn't spoken about. If you were any type of a compassionate human and you were really invested in protecting women, because you're not, you use women as a talking point. But if you really were invested in that, the first thing that you would want is for these files to be released.
Joe, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, little buddy. You find your king yet?
Hi, Joe, did you vote for Donald Trump? Weird.
Cringe.
Wow. Really did something there.
He got you there, Matt. That was a slam dunk.
Hey, MAGA, can y'all send us someone who is not a fuckwit, please? Just one.
Oh no. He called me little buddy. I'm gonna go look, I'm so upset. Look, wow. He got me. Oh.
I'm like, today in particular, my feelings are impenetrable. Like, literally, I have none left. So feel free to call people names.
That's what happens when
because
That's what happens when you lose the scoop of ice cream off your cone, you guys. That's what happens. All of a sudden you get like that. It's fine. It's just. I know I'm raging after that one. Exactly. That's how upset I am.
I can you put the teeth away, Matt? Like, it's like I don't know what to say. I've never seen you so angry.
Agreed. By the way, I want to say thank you to Sky for the capitalism on the Blue app. Trump is a PDF file. This is a reminder to MAGA. Trump is a PDF file. He's in the Epstein list and emails back in 2011. And emails back in 2011 has been dropped. I haven't been able to see all of them, but the MAGA infighting is fun to watch.
Matt, I'm really going to need you to calm. You need to calm down.
But Erica, I am so upset. This is just destroying me.
You know what? You know the thing that I told you that I'd had today. You know the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. What I've worked out is it doesn't make me sleep. It just makes me monotone. That is the effect of that. That's the effect that is having on me.
This guy is back. He's back in the box.
Oh, can't wait.
Oh no, he went away. Yeah, I was just about to accept him too. He ran away. Oh, all right.
This guy.
Bye, Joe.
Anyone who calls themselves Joe Mama as a username, I know that he saw that and he peed himself laughing because he has a sense of humor of a 9-year-old. But it doesn't make people take you seriously, that kind of thing, don't you find?
I mean,
You find it funny, yeah. I get
I don't
it.
know. I don't find it. I just can't I don't understand people. I don't understand people. I don't know. It doesn't. Or you're gonna need to see a therapist after all of my anger.
But didn't you see him on his phone? He was just booking in a therapy appointment for tomorrow after that sick burn.
I mean, I'm gonna need some of what Erica had earlier. She took a particular relaxing thing, and she was telling me about it. So apparently, it just makes you monotone. You're right. No, I'm absolutely gonna need that. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box, come have a conversation. We need to talk to you. You guys just don't want to talk about what happened today, and I understand. I would be afraid to come up and talk about it too, because it's bad. Also, I would understand why you guys actually don't want to talk about the government reopening bit. And the reason that you guys don't want to talk about it is because you don't want us to bring up certain things. Like, you don't want us to bring up the fact that there are 8 Republican senators that are about to receive $1 million each because their phones were legally searched by the Department of Justice for the January 6th investigation. But you don't want to talk about that, do you? Right? You don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about the fact that those emails came out. You don't want to talk about how bad those are. So now you're just going to hide? Oh, yeah. You guys didn't know this? They passed in the Senate. There was a provision that was added in, $500,000 each. If without notice, the Justice Department or a federal agency gets records from, yes, exactly, Ray, last minute add-in, gets records from a senator's phone without informing them in advance, they said it's a $500,000 penalty, and it's retroactive to 2020.
Why 2020, Matt? That's a strange.
Nope.
That doesn't make
Nope.
any sense.
Erica, no reason. It's just completely and utterly no reason. Just they picked a year. They just decided that it was retroactive to that year. Oh wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wow. Hey man, I just have to tell you I was super upset after that sick burn, and then when you left I was so angry and so I was so angry.
You find your king yet, brother?
I mean I'm so angry. So by the way, did you vote for Donald
Where's
Trump,
your
or
king
did
at?
you want to have a conversation, or are you just going to keep saying the same bullshit over and over? I know you've like tried to come up here a dozen times, and sometimes you just have like the TV blaring in the background when you come up, and it's just so dumb. Like,
damn,
it really is silly. Also, I noticed you sitting watching us for like long periods of time too. Are you a fan? Are you just like afraid to talk to us because you're like starstruck a little bit? Is that what it is?
I voted for Trump
What was that?
all day. I voted for
okay,
Trump.
Cool. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I voted for Trump.
Cool. How old are you
Don't
and
worry
what
about
state
how
did
old
you
I
vote?
am.
Well, actually, I have to because it's TikTok terms of service. So how old are you?
Old enough to party.
Cool. That still doesn't answer the question. You have to state your age. Wow, you're really not the sharpest spoon in the shed, are you?
I think it's interesting to vote for Trump all day. I mean, it doesn't take me all day to vote. I understand that for some it can be a confusing process that may take you some time. Maybe it took you all day, but the rest of us, we can get it done, fairly quickly when we vote.
Did you forget how to unmute, Joey?
He's as much use as a chocolate teapot.
All right, cool. Well, seems like you're about as intelligent as King Trumpy over here. So, we've really hit the jackpot of Trump supporters tonight, huh?
It is true. Someone in the comments said he sounds smart and muted.
That's good.
That is fundamentally true.
Yeah, I don't know. The male loneliness epidemic couldn't be any better. We need more.
He needs to be lonelier.
Yeah, agreed.
If anything.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. I don't know. We need to I know my rage. Guys, we've been on for just over an hour. We did hit 100. Oh, wait. This is, I don't know. What is happening here? Oh, are you okay, dude? Do you need help? Like, do you need assistance? Okay, I don't know. This is weird.
Can someone arrange a welfare check for that man? I don't think everything's okay.
No. He's sending me roses.
Maybe he has a crush.
Joe
Mama in the house. What up?
Yeah, Joe. We can read your name, bud. Hey,
Yes,
what's your
sir.
hey Joe, what's your highest level of education?
What's your highest level of education?
I have bachelor's degree. So what's your highest level of education?
I got a bachelor's.
Okay, cool. In what?
Bachelor's of Science.
Okay, so that means that you're over the age of 22?
Yes.
Cool. So how old are you?
I'm 27.
Awesome. And what state are you in?
I'm in Ohio.
Great. Do you want to discuss one of the subjects above and like have an actual conversation, or do you just want to like keep trolling and coming up back and forth? Because this is honestly just
Yeah, I
getting
like
tiring.
this. I like this Mom Donnie guy.
You like him?
Yeah, I like this Mamdani guy.
Cool, great,
He's funny.
awesome. We agree. Great. Anything else you want to talk about?
What do you like about Mamdani?
Why do you keep saying his name weirdly? I don't understand.
What do you like about him?
What do I like about Mamdani? Well, I like the fact that he's progressive in his ideals. His tax plan is actually smart. We do a similar thing here in Massachusetts, and it's been highly, highly successful. And so because of the fact that it's worked really well here, I think it has an excellent chance of working really well in New York City. And so I respect the fact that he's seen it work here and he wants to apply it similarly there. And I also think that his idea of offering government-run grocery stores, which can provide food to people without trying to make a profit, I think that's a fantastic idea. I also think that either giving highly reduced or free public transportation to people to ease their burden is a great idea. I also think that freezing rents on rent-stabilized apartments only is also an excellent idea. We've done it before. There really hasn't been any negative impacts that we've seen from it, and it helps people, especially when the economy is going through a rough time, as we're starting to see right now. So I think he's got a lot of really excellent ideas.
Hell yeah, brother.
Cool.
Cool. Everyone agrees. Joe, can I ask you a question? What did you say your degree was in?
I said business.
No, you didn't. You said you had a Bachelor of Science
Yeah.
Yes, Bachelor's of Science in Business.
in business.
Yeah. Erica and Nemo, I need to be away for just 1 minute. I'll let trust you guys over there.
Don't know whether you should trust me today, Matt. I'm a loose cannon. Yeah, you didn't say business. You said a Bachelor of Science.
Yes, and in business. That's a Bachelor's of Science.
It could be a Bachelor of Arts also.
Well, either one. Bachelor, Business Administration. Born in 1998, good sir.
Cool.
I went to university the year before you were born, just so we know.
So, you like Mamdani? I thought you were a Trump supporter.
I like them both.
Okay, how do you square that circle?
I just like them both.
Wow. Okay. You know that Trump endorsed Cuomo, right?
Yeah, I don't like Cuomo. I like Mamdani.
Well, we've established that.
What?
So, why do you like Trump?
He's funny.
That's it?
Yeah.
Tell me his best joke.
He's just funny when he speaks. He's not necessarily a joke, but I just like his. He's funny.
Funny, like
He's
whenever
funny.
you laugh at someone who's
He's a funny guy.
stupid, or-
Mamdani's a funny guy too. I like funny guys.
funny like a clown.
You know, funny like haha.
They amuse you.
They do.
If you like people that are funny so much, how come you're not funny?
You said you had to be funny to like funny people.
Well, wouldn't you at least try to be funny? If humor is something you admire in others, wouldn't you at least attempt it yourself?
No.
Okay, thanks for your detailed response.
So, do you have any political positions?
Reverse cowboy.
Right. Well, I'll just take that as a no then.
He's looking up the words political positions.
Probably.
Um,
Joe, do you have any political positions?
Yeah, I like Mamdani and Trump.
No, I'm saying policy positions.
Yeah, I like Trump's positions. His stance on immigration.
What about it?
How he wants to build a wall and have less illegal immigration.
Have less illegal immigration. Pretty sure that both candidates wanted less illegal immigration.
I would hope so.
So then that's not a unique policy position.
I guess I don't have any unique positions then.
What a surprise.
have you tried standing on your head with like one leg against the wall and the other one, I don't know, on a chair? That would be unique. I've genuinely had better discussions with like garden furniture.
I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you with something like absolutely terrible, but yeah, that was.
Kids Techie Dad says election is over. It's time to move on and quit crying. And you're a Jets fan. Please come up.
Oh, yeah, come on up. Come on up. Are you in the?
I mean, unless you want to embarrass the Jets. Because we know that Jets fans, y'all got balls, right?
Nemo, I don't think that he can embarrass the Jets any more than they're already embarrassing themselves. I mean, that's
true.
I mean, yeah. Come on up, guys. If you voted for Donald Trump, you gotta get in the box. Like, is Joe the best that we've got?
Joe's the highest IQ Trump supporter at this point.
The highest IQ Trump supporter that's a non P3 deal like our other guest there?
No, just the highest IQ. Like, full stop.
I mean, he may inadvertently actually be the highest IQ because if you have nothing intelligent to say, then it's best to just be quiet.
He had an IQ that was room temperature in Celsius, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Erica, stop making jokes that are going to fly above the Americans' heads, okay?
Sorry. That room temperature, by the way, room temperature in Celsius is like 20, 21. So
21 gulags?
degrees
You
Celsius
commies?
/ centigrade.
Celsius.
Yeah.
What is that atheist Satan worshiping unit that you keep saying? Celsius? The
It's
hell?
the one that actually makes sense.
No, what makes sense is for water to freeze at 32 and for it to boil at 212.
Goddamn
Why?
right.
Because reasons. It makes sense for there to be 12 inches in a foot, 3 foot in a yard, however many feet in a what? An acre? Whatever. And then 5,280 feet in a mile. It makes sense. Because America.
Because
I
America,
think-
Erica.
And the question is why, and the answer is nobody knows.
I mean, we do know why. We do know why. And it's because I learned it from watching you, Dad. I learned it from watching you. It's all your fault.
Oh yeah, yeah. Listen, what you're talking about, we call imperial measurements, which means they belong to us. But we do this weird thing where we use miles, but in schools we teach kilometers.
Yes.
So what it means is nobody here knows any unit of measurement. I know, like, I can tell you what a centimeter and a meter is with my fingers / arms, but apart from that, I'm none the wiser.
Yeah. Also, they insist on further complicating the system as if it wasn't already incoherent enough.
I know what you're going to talk about.
16 ounces to a
Yes.
pound, right? Right?
Yep.
And then you just use pounds, okay? Until you get to tons. But you
No.
just use pounds for everything. Well, not if you're British, because they introduce another unit. So you 16 ounces to a pound and 14 pounds to a stone. Have fun figuring that shit out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And just to really illustrate how confusing that is, because I know that some people are like, well, it doesn't sound too bad. Somebody says that they weigh what? I don't know. 10 stone.
Oh,
No, 10 makes it too easy. I weigh 13 stone and 5 pounds. Go ahead. Tell me how much they weigh. That's what I thought. Exactly. What is that bullshit?
nobody knows what the fuck that is.
140 plus 3 times 14 plus 5.
See? See? She's fucking communism.
What the
You
fuck?
hear that?
You know what? This is. I gotta be honest with you, Nima. This has bothered me a little bit, and so you know what we need is a palate cleanser for this communist bullshit.
Hell yeah.
I just want to point out to you what I heard when you played that was Erica, fuck yeah, which I agree with. I'm down.
I mean, it is almost Erica's birthday. So yeah, that'd be great.
It is my birthday.
No, in real time, it's not your birthday.
No, excuse me, Matthew. The center of time is here.
I mean, it used to be.
No, it still is. Universal time is the same as Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
technically,
That sounds like cope to me.
yeah.
Everybody knows that Eastern Standard Time is the main character of time zones.
Fact.
Thank you for wishing me a happy birthday. Forgive me for I can't really get enthusiastic about my birthday this year. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm not gonna bring the tone down.
Erica's gonna celebrate big. Erica's gonna celebrate big. We're gonna go big this year. Erica's gonna go big. Erica is going. She's told me that they've booked. Can I tell them your Christmas plans, your Christmas dinner plans?
Oh, if you would like to.
I would. Erica and for their Christmas dinner plan, they're gonna go get Indian for Christmas. They're gonna go out for Indian for Christmas dinner, which I think is on. I mean, I love Indian food, so I think that's great. But I was messaging with Erica, and I don't think I got an. Did I get an answer to this? Do you guys watch Christmas Story? in the UK? Like, is that a Christmas movie that you guys are fans of, or is that just a here thing?
I'm just laughing because
But
Fish Trucker in the comments said it's native, Matt, not Indian. But no, I don't
yeah,
think I have ever watched Christmas
okay,
Story. No.
all right. In the movie Christmas Story, um, which is an absolute classic Christmas classic here. There's a kid, Ralphie. It takes place back in the 30s, I believe, is when it takes place. And so, it takes place in the 30s. And there's a kid who, basically wants a like. There's a bunch of different subplots. But anyways, the thing that happens, kind of the penultimate thing that happens at the end of the movie, is that their Christmas dinner is ruined because the dogs from next door run through the house and grab the Christmas turkey and all this different stuff. So anyways, early 40s, late 30s, early 40s, something like that. But anyways, they end up at a Chinese restaurant on Christmas, and they're the only people there, and it just it's funny because it's super heartwarming, and they have like such they end up having like a really wonderful time, and it turns like a really like what initially seems like a terrible thing, and it's like he talks about how it was like one of the most wonderful things, or it was like a great thing, and they love it, and it was great. But anyways, I don't know, it was just one of those things that just made me think about that, just being in a very specifically ethnic restaurant on Christmas. It just immediately made me think of that. But since you've never seen the movie, all of this is completely
No,
meaningless to
it's
you, and
lost.
it's totally
Lost.
lost on you. So
My
never mind.
my Jewish American friends tell me that they always get Chinese food on Christmas.
Absolutely. And my family, growing up, my dad's two best friends, both Jewish, and especially when we be in over in Long Meadow, Mass, where his side of the family is from. Christmas Eve, we would always do a big thing with all of them, and they would always come over to hang out with us and all of them, and we would do a big Chinese food meal from the Chinese food place there, which is no longer there. It was called the Huki Lao in Long Meadow, Massachusetts, which was the fucking best. But anyways, that was our thing, is that we would all do Chinese food together, and this kind of like came from them, but it became our Christmas Eve tradition altogether, which is fun.
We did Boxing. Oh, you don't have Boxing Day, do you?
We do not.
So in this country, Boxing Day is the day after Christmas. I believe it's the same with Canadians. We would go and watch the Lord of the Rings films 3 years in a row. We went to watch a Lord of the Rings film on Boxing Day. And if we don't do that, we go to the zoo on Boxing Day.
Oh, that's fun. Trigon, hi, I'm going to invite you to mute. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did not. I'm sorry to bother you. I just had a question for Nemo, if that's okay.
Sure. He stepped away for a moment, but I'm sure he'll be back. What's your question?
I was on Pickles Live with him earlier trying to help with the audio issue. I was just wondering if Nemo had any information on whether he got it fixed or not.
Oh.
Not too long after you had headed out. So, I don't know.
Okay, sorry to bother you guys.
That's okay, man. No worries. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Thank you. You guys too. I love your live, by the way. Listen to it every night.
Thank you, my friend. We appreciate you very much. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye. Well, I didn't know there was something going on with Pickles earlier. That's interesting. All right. Let's see. Who's this? Who we got here? Jat. Hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 32.
And what state did you vote in?
I voted in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to say the Beatles are the greatest of all time.
Cool. Agreed with you. Yeah, we can agree on that. That's great. Anything else?
Yeah. The Beatles are amazing, man. Everyone should listen to them.
Yeah, we absolutely agree 100% with you. The Beatles are made. Everyone should listen to the Beatles. Yep. Hmm.
That's why I voted for Trump.
God, they don't
The
even.
ghost of John Lennon's been encouraging people to vote for Donald Trump? Is that what?
They don't even troll well anymore. They don't even troll well. I'm starting to think that I think we need to do a restart, guys.
I wanted to know what his favorite. I wanted to know what he thought of Lovely Rita Meter Maid. You know.
What? Why would you want to know what he thought of that? Just out of curiosity.
Because he's definitely never heard of it. Like, just saying.
Okay, fair. That's fair. And he doesn't know.
If you
he doesn't know anything about it.
restart, I'm gonna try and go to bed. Not because, I feel affronted, but because I probably should try and go to bed.
Well, it has nothing to do with you. It has to do with the fact that we need to try to catch the FYP again, because this is we gotta do
It's
something.
cool. I should really try and go to sleep.
But I do have to say, now, happy birthday, Erica.
Thank you.
Happy birthday. I don't think I said that earlier.
Well, because it wasn't her birthday, Nemo. Just, I mean,
yeah. This is yet another reason why Eastern Standard Time better than Greenwich Mean Time. You would have had another 5 hours of it not being your birthday.
Oh, man.
Boom. Yeah. Cold hard facts.
But then I would have had an extra 5 hours of it still. What?
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I feel like, what?
No.
I mean, at the moment,
No, just no. No, you're wrong.
You know what we should do, though, in honor of that last guest. I mean, we could give her a little see? Before we restart, for Erica. I'd like to point out this is not technically a drum solo. This would be a drum break. Just want to point that out to everybody. The only drum solo that Ringo actually ever played was in the end. Just want to point that out to everybody. Also, this song has a really great key shift right here. This is great. It goes to C. And then bring it to the 5. Here's B, and then you're going to bring it back to E. I'm sorry, to A. It's the A. Sorry, E to A. Sorry, it's A here. Sorry, my bad. Forgot to say an A, not E. What's that? I'm just trying to keep it. I'm trying to help everybody out here. I was like, Eric, I was trying to keep it, I was trying to keep it interesting for everybody. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Yeah. Apologies to our friends on the tube. I did have to mute you guys for a second because of that. Apologies. So, anyways, all right, guys. Let's do a restart. Let's try to catch the FYP again. But we're gonna be right back. So when we come back up, tap the screen, help out. We're gonna get things rolling. If you're on the tube, no break. We'll just power right through. Anyways, I'm not even a little bit mad. This is how Erica and I interact with each other. This is our fun. So,
yeah, if you heard Matt and I's daily voice chats, which are our voice notes, I don't know how many we send it. Not many today, but normally like, I don't know, 10 to 20 something, and maybe, I don't know, a lot.
Yeah.
This is how we talk to each other. Matt says something, and then I say something sardonic in response, and then Matt does the same. It's just, that.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to just down and right back up. So rate ourselves. One more time, happy birthday, and hopefully good night to Erica. Erica needs to get some sleep. Erica needs to shut her eyes. She's had a day. So love to Erica and for her birthday. And we'll be back in just a minute, okay?
Night, everybody.
All right, good night. We'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. And if you're over on the tube, we're not going anywhere. So you guys just get to hang out for a minute. And I'm just going to reset things over here on the TikToks. And again, sorry I have to mute you guys. The copyright stuff over there is just, it's kind of annoying. Sorry. Sorry about that. So, but I guess, of all the things, let's see here. Got that. You guys can help out with that over here. Appreciate you guys coming back in. Jacob, if you're a Trump supporter, you're more than welcome to request up. We're going to start taking guests here in just a minute. So if you can hang tight, absolutely. Hang tight. I see you. Do you love the silver-haired god on the tube? And I like that. I like that very much. That's why I've got some tasty treats here that are the same thing, just in chewable, delicious gummy form. All right. Me raid. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box and let's have a yes, Michael, the polygamist left. Hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Hop on up. I know, me raid. I know. We're all very funny. There we go. Trump supporters, hop in the box. Come tell us why you don't like the stuff that's up here. He seemed nice. Heidi, no one said it was cozy, okay? Nobody said that. Hash, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, Matt, it's Tyga. How you doing?
Tyga, hi. Another username, huh?
No, I just changed my name on this one. I just got off of Brett's live. We had a really nice talk. He's a cool dude. Heard his story and everything.
Brett is one of the coolest. Brett Brett's a great guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a G. Anyways, I wanted to talk a little bit of today about this whole Democrat thing. Do you have any idea? Could you explain to me why they would have some big wins like they did, and then just 2 days later, just kind of, fold and do that whole thing? I mean, it looks like they had a ton of momentum.
They didn't. 7 Democrats did.
Well, enough to
yeah, I know,
ruin the
but
whole
you
momentum.
said they. It was
Correct,
7.
sorry.
It was 7 out of the entire House and Senate.
Those 7 Democrats. You're right. I should
Yeah.
use better language.
Yeah, I mean,
was
just
that a
to-
bad
just to
move
be
on
clear.
their part?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yep.
Well, a lot of people were suffering though.
Yeah, I know, because Donald Trump wouldn't release the funds that were legally obligated to be released, that were contingency funds that he should have released. He's a real piece of shit, isn't he?
Well, I think he took it to the Supreme Court. I think they had a
Then
stay
why
on it.
in 2018 and 2019 when this happened? Oh, well, actually, I should say, in 2019 it went on long enough for the same thing to happen. So why is it that in 2019 when this same thing happened, there was no issue releasing the funds?
Well, did he challenge it at that time?
There was no need to challenge it because there was no legal issue. The whole reason that he's challenging it is he was saying that there was a legal reason that he couldn't release the funds.
Well, I think personally, I think that he didn't want to release the funds because that was leverage.
Exactly, which means that Donald Trump was literally playing politics with people's lives by trying to starve them.
Well, about starve them, but
That's
yeah,
literally what he was doing. No. I want to be clear. When I say literally, I mean literally starve people. That's exactly what you're doing when you withhold those funds and you keep food from people's mouths. You're literally trying to starve people.
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds like that.
It's not. That's specifically, literally. I'm just being entirely direct. That is exactly what happened. Because you can't beat around the bush on this. If you're taking money that Congress appropriated and said, this is bipartisan, by the way, and said this is a contingency fund, and the president agreed to it, this is a contingency fund, which for the entire month of November would have funded SNAP all the way, right? So it's no problem.
Correct.
Okay? And then all of a sudden the president goes, I'm not giving that money out.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's not allowed to do that.
Exactly.
I think maybe that's why he was challenging it. Because I think using the food was a way for the Democrats to make him come to the table. Now, if you specifically
No, because the food wasn't any part of it, because they're never even we shouldn't have even gotten to that point. We shouldn't have even gotten to that point yet, because it was funded all the way through November. The Democrats were not fucking with anyone's food. Actually, nor were the Republicans, to be honest, until Donald Trump did this. I will say that the Republicans in Congress weren't either. The Republicans in Congress were not fucking with SNAP. Donald Trump did.
Yeah.
So no one except for Donald Trump is to blame for this.
You're saying specifically for the food?
Yes.
Or for the SNAP?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's fair enough. Yeah, well, good thing it's over. Now everyone gets everything and people get paid. That must suck. I mean, I can't imagine going to work for 6 weeks, however long it was, and not getting your paycheck. But that's our government. Now, specifically about this Epstein thing, where are we going with this? So we have a petition to release all the files.
Do us
in
a
the
favor,
House.
just right quick. Hold on. Do us a favor. TikTok is super sensitive about words, so just call him Jeff.
Okay.
I know it's annoying, but yeah.
That's right. Jeff, there's a petition now. So what's it look like? So
Nemo, check your Discord real quick.
the House is able to release everything that they did their own investigation on. This isn't going to be a DOJ, FBI collaboration. This is specifically just the House investigators. I guess it's a question to you, Matt. Do you have, kind of a timeline? What's going to be going on here?
Do you mean what's going to be going on with what exactly?
Well, this email that happened with Jeff to his ex-wife or ex-lover. What's it kind of looking like here with are you aware of what happened today?
Yeah, with the emails, you mean?
Yeah, so I guess the House going to be investigating it. Did they already do the investigation? Could you kind of, I guess, inform me like what's the next steps?
Well, I mean, I don't know when you say the investigation, they're gonna be voting. But Tyga, I gotta hang on 1 second. I got someone else in the box. We talked to you. I mean, no offense, Tyga. We talked to you a lot of times. You got someone else in the box.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I'll drop down when someone else wants to talk.
I didn't realize that was Tyga.
No, yeah, it was Tyga.
Hey, Nemo.
Millie, hi. I think you're a Trump supporter, aren't you?
I am. What's up?
Hi, Tyga. I'm gonna drop you down. But we can chat another time. Can you let us know your age and state, please?
I'm 34 years old. I live in Washington State.
Cool. Thanks. So do you want to discuss one of the topics above or something else that Donald Trump is doing right now?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about what you would just mention with that guy just a second ago about the SNAP benefits. So you've read the Rollins v. Rhode Island case, correct?
No, I have not read Rollins v. Rhode Island.
Okay, and so you were disputing that Donald Trump is responsible for SNAP being held up, correct?
I'm sorry, I was disputing it. I was saying that he was.
I heard you said Donald Trump was responsible for that. Okay, so just so we're aware, HR 5371 was put up 14 times, in which Democrats voted no to $8.2 billion for WIC and SNAP, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you say that, wasn't there a contingency fund that funded it through the month of November? Or yes, was that I'm just
talking
curious.
about the appropriations.
And
I'm just talking about the appropriations.
Sure, and I'm just talking about the fact that there was a contingency fund, and that was what we were talking about. So you said you wanted to talk what Tyga and I were talking about, and specifically we were talking about the contingency fund that Donald Trump illegally denied access to.
Well, it's not illegally. It actually goes against the Anti-Deficiency Act that was laid out in the lawsuit, if you guys had read it.
Oh, the Anti-Deficiency Act? Where was the deficiency?
It's in the opposition to motion. If you want to look at it, it's a criminal statute. So you can't release funds that are not actually appropriated. And since there's only partial funds, there's no availability to do that. In fact, the Democrats were arguing that they wanted to take funds from the child nutrition program, which takes away from literally kids' lunches, free lunches, to fund SNAP for the month.
They were already appropriated, though. They were saying that they wanted to take funds because the president wasn't giving the money. You do realize the funding was already appropriated, right? We can actually show where it was appropriated.
There's no full appropriations. You're talking about a contingency fund.
Yep.
And there is no full appropriations for an entire month. They can only actually fund for 2 weeks.
No, it was enough to get them through November. It was about $6 billion.
It wasn't, and that was laid out in the lawsuit. That's why the judge in the order said specifically that they would only technically be able to fund it partially, and then they would have to take from other programs to fund it fully for the entire month. That's why it's actually the responsibility of the Democrats, why people were about to lose their SNAP benefits, because all they would have to do is vote for the CR, which they denied to do 14 times.
Oh, so you're saying that there wasn't enough in the contingency fund? You're sure that there wasn't enough in the contingency fund to fund it for the entire month, huh?
I'm positive.
Oh.
Even the judge agreed. That's
really?
why the order was written for partial funding.
Even the judge agreed. That's why it was written for partial funding?
Correct. Did you read the order in the Rhode Island v. Rollins case?
Yeah. Hang on. I've got this here. 1 second. Yeah. 1 second. 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 1 No, I haven't read the full filing. No.
Okay, well, I mean, it's really easy. You can just go into Court Listener.
Yeah, I'm
and
actually
if
already
you-
on Court Listener. Yeah.
Yeah, if you just go to the order, it said that they would have to fund it partially, use the entirety of the contingency fund, which the government argued one was going to massively disrupt SNAP, and they would still have to pull from the children's nutrition program in
Oh
order
yeah,
to actually
no, I know that.
give partial
Oh,
funding.
I'm sorry. I know that they argued that, but they didn't prove that.
Well, even the judge agreed that they can only partially fund it for 2 weeks, that it wasn't enough to fund for the entire month, and in order to fund for the entire month, they were going to have to pull from other programs.
Well, you left out a key point there. The judge agreed on that. The judge did not agree that it would massively disrupt SNAP. That's kind of important.
Well, the judge isn't sitting at the USDA.
Okay, so do we care about the judge's opinion or not?
Well, did the Supreme Court stay the order?
Do we care about the judge's opinions or not?
The Supreme Court of the land, yes, that stayed
Is the Supreme
order.
Court at the USDA? Like, I'm using your retort.
Well, no, none of them are.
Okay, so if the
none
Supreme
of
Court's
them
not at
have
the
an
USDA,
understanding.
if we're attributing some type of authority to the USDA as it pertains to the distribution of SNAP, even in partial funds, then, I mean, you could use that argument for any judge, including SCOTUS.
Sure, but if you want to use your logic, then SCOTUS would
It's not my logic, it's your logic.
Well, your logic was the judge said, so it must be so, right? But the Supreme Court overruled
And
them.
you
That's why there's a
retorted
stay.
with the USDA said,
Yeah,
they're-
they're not at the USDA. They have no idea what kind of disruption
correct,
this
SCOTUS
gonna
is not at the
cause.
USDA. So are you telling me that the SCOTUS ruling doesn't mean anything?
I mean, I don't think any of them are sitting at the USDA, but the SCOTUS isn't arguing that they have to pay out the funds.
Okay, so
So
I'm
why
sorry.
did the SCOTUS stay the motion and the order?
Say again?
Why did SCOTUS stay the motion?
Oh, fuck if I know. I haven't read the rulings.
I mean,
Oh,
you
that's
can go to
because
the court right now.
SCOTUS stayed the motion and Ketanji Brown Jackson stayed the order. There had to be an administrative stay on it. She's just simply following procedure. She kicked it back down.
Well, even
There's a
the
reason
Democrats
why.
said that
There's a reason why the Supreme Court didn't actually accept the case, right? They didn't actually accept
Oh,
it. They
it's
kicked
that
it.
one.
They kicked it back down. You realize that, right?
First, it has to go through First Circuit.
Yeah.
But they stated.
Right. She stayed it because she had to. There's really no other way to do that for her, because that's the procedure with the First Circuit. So basically, Ketanji Brown Jackson did exactly what she had to do procedurally, and so from a procedure perspective, she did what she had to do. But the Supreme Court hasn't taken it up. She kicked it back down.
Well, it has to go through the appeals process. You have to go through circuit and then go up to the Supreme Court. But they didn't have to stay. They didn't have to stay the order. That was up to the discretion of the Supreme Court.
Yeah, it was up to the discretion of the Supreme Court, but it basically, in that particular case, they would defer to that decision to stay the order. That's pretty much how it would go on any legal decision. My partner's a federal attorney. They would say that in general they stick with that. They would stay the opinion, and that's why she gave them a short time frame, and that's how they would do it. It's pretty typical, like it's just common court procedure.
Well, Supreme Court, and especially this Supreme Court, hasn't always followed precedents, and I think that you guys could probably agree with that.
Sure, but Ketanji Brown Jackson isn't one of those. She kind of likes to,
Okay, but the order
stick
is
with.
stayed.
Right, the order is stayed because she's literally just following typical court procedure. There's no judgment on merits, right? Millie, you know this. Like, that doesn't mean that there's a judgment, any sort of judgment on merits. She didn't take up the case. She didn't it was just simply So basically, the only thing that means is they said, "Hey, here it is," and she said, "Yep, you've already got the administrative order. There's a stay until it's kicked back down, and you have to deliver back a decision to me by whenever it was." I think it's actually, isn't it? It's coming up today tomorrow, Thursday. Right, the 13th, I think, is pretty much when they had to have a decision by.
Yeah, but again, first, the Supreme Court didn't have to stay. They could have opted not to and had those funds initiated out. They chose to wait for Circuit Court's opinion for First Circuit. And that's what we're waiting on. So right
Yeah.
now, it has stayed under a judge's order, not from Donald Trump. Donald Trump's not in the judicial branch, and it's not Donald Trump that the legislative Democrats decided to vote against SNAP funding 14 times.
So you're saying that Donald Trump didn't appeal the decision?
The executive appealed the decision because you guys are trying to force them to commit a crime.
Okay, so it was appealed, so he is the one holding it up.
Donald Trump is not the one.
So he
holding
did
up
appeal the
benefits.
decision, which would be so if he didn't appeal the decision,
USDA
if he
did.
didn't appeal if the executive branch of our government, headed by Donald Trump, didn't appeal the decision, would that money be going out right now?
If he didn't appeal the decision,
Yep.
only partial funding. And by the way, we're past the second
The
week,
answer
so
is
you
yes.
guys would have ran out of
So
money.
the answer is yes, which is what you don't want to say.
Well, you keep trying to blame this on Donald Trump while dodging that you guys voted 14 times to not fund SNAP fully. So why do you guys keep dodging your responsibility for shutting down the government?
But what you just said is not true.
It is true.
No.
You guys voted 14 times against HR 5371. You did 14 times.
Yeah, no, that part is true, but the other part is the way that you're trying to frame this is that you said that other part was the fault of the Democrats, and the bottom line here is that if Donald Trump didn't appeal this decision, and you were saying, oh, well, the Supreme Court state, it's like, yeah, that's just regular court procedure. If Donald Trump and the executive branch and his administration and the USDA did not appeal this decision, then benefits would be flowing.
Only $5 billion.
It's really
worth
okay.
of
Great.
benefits.
Okay. Awesome. Even partial
Okay, so
benefits.
it's
So
still
some
not
benefits.
it's
Oh,
not enough.
oh no. But it would still be more than it is. So why is Donald Trump trying to stop it from happening?
Yeah, because Donald Trump is not responsible for the fact that the government got shut down, which you guys keep trying to deflect your responsibility in the matter. None of this would be happening. SNAP wouldn't even be disrupted if you guys would have voted for a clean CR. You guys wanted Senate Bill 2882, which I've read. It's completely dirty, and I can go over all the sections in that bill that is dirty about it. We put in $8.2 billion for WIC and SNAP. We also gave you guys the death gratuity to the amount of $174,000 for 3 Democrats that croaked in office. We gave you that. We gave you $17 million for your teaching health centers that operate graduate and medical education programs. We gave you National Health Services Corp for $30 million. We gave you additional healthcare extensions to the tune of $373 million. We added an additional $67 million onto HHS for additional funds. Then we helped you extend the American Rescue Plan, the part that you guys wanted. The only thing that we didn't give you guys was the foreign funding that you shoved in, which was going for the Food for Peace Act, and then the International Development Finance Corporation for 7 years. You wanted to do that. Also, you guys snuck in the entire repeal of
I
the
don't know why,
continuing
Millie. I don't know why you
resolution
keep saying you guys and you guys. Number one,
Well, it's
I
a
don't-
Democrat bill.
I'm not. Well, number one, I'm not a Democrat, and neither is Nemo. That's number one. And number two, you keep trying to say like all of these things as if there's some giant concessions that the Democrats were dying for, or that's the reason why they were holding out, or those were major sticking points. And none of those things were sticking points or points of contention in terms of negotiation. So I'm not sure why you're listing them off as if they were gigantic negotiating points that the Republicans met at the, they came to the table and they did. I fail to understand the relevance of you listing all these things off.
Okay, so Nemo, did you vote for Harris?
Yeah.
Okay, and host, you voted for Harris, right?
My name's Matt, but yeah, I voted for Kamala
Okay,
Harris.
so we can stop playing the semantics. Both of you voted Democrat in the last election while you guys are trying to deny that you don't support Democratic policies. This is the responsibility of the legislative branch that voted it 14 times against passing a CR that would fund SNAP fully. And you guys
again,
tried to
Millie,
scrape
you've
by
just
with
okay,
2
cool,
weeks worth of
awesome. Again,
funding.
you didn't really answer the question that I asked. And again, I didn't say that I don't vote for Democrats because they're the only people that closely align with my beliefs. I didn't say that I don't vote for Democrats. So you keep saying like you guys, and I'm just trying to point out to you that the things that you're listing off here, none of those things were important or vital negotiating points. None of them. None of them were even contentious. None of them were things that they had to fight over. So I'm just questioning why you're listing them all off as if they were some big gets and the Republicans gave up so much or something to that effect. That's all I'm pointing out here. That was the point of what I was saying, really. So I'm trying to figure that out, because there was no compromise, there was no give, there was no working together on any of this. That's my point here.
They actually did. This is almost the exact same CR that Chuck Schumer passed in 2024 that Joe Biden signed on. So I'm trying to understand, if we're not negotiating with you and giving, well, Democrats, I won't say you because you seem to be upset with that label, but we didn't pass the American Rescue Plan, correct? The Republican Party had no role in passing the American Rescue Plan, correct?
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not upset about anything. I also wouldn't say you. I mean, I'm going to say
It's
the
not an
Republicans. I wouldn't say the.
It's not meant to be that way.
Yeah, I'm just saying I would say the Republicans or MAGA. I'm not going to say you when I'm referring to members of Congress. It's just, but anyways, I don't really care. But yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean, and again, I think that when you say this is the same CR that Chuck Schumer passed, obviously we're talking about different situations. The Democrats have been asking for negotiation on the ACA subsidies, and what happened back in March when the Democrats did pass the CR? What did they ask for, and what did they get? They asked for a negotiation, and did they get one?
Yeah, so we can talk to you guys about tax credits outside of this CR that would hold up people's benefits. We can have those conversations at any time outside of a continuing resolution, and that's available at any time. By the way, Republicans are not the one that legislated the ACA. Democrats decided they were going to make it temporary, and they didn't legislate it properly, which put it in a bad position, which it's in right now. But in the Senate Bill 2882, and you're welcome to look this up, this isn't about just extending tax credits. They want to increase the tax credits by 2% more. So it's not even just the extension. They're adding an additional 2%.
Okay.
And?
Okay, so that's not just like us negotiating extension of tax credits. They want more, which I think we all understand the politics here, right? This is $1.4 trillion of additional spending. So either way we swing this, if we sign on to this bill, give $1.4 trillion, the Democrats come midterms will say that we increase the deficit by $1.4 trillion. They'll play the optics that most people don't pay attention to these things and blame Republicans for increasing the deficit when we try to fight against this. If we don't do it, then you guys will say that we're increasing healthcare premiums for American. This is a pigeonhole.
Well, so to be clear, when you say you guys, also Republicans are saying that. And no, I'm not just talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene. Like, Republicans are literally saying that. So there's that also.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
What?
I said chemtrail Marjorie Taylor Greene.
In addition to other Republicans, yeah. I mean, don't get me
Which
wrong.
ones?
I think that Marjorie Taylor Greene is a psycho bitch. Like I am in Georgia. I was literally born and raised in the part of Georgia that she currently represents. And holy God, did I get out of there when I graduated.
Yeah, she's dense.
Yeah. But the point is that even someone as dense as her, someone as conspiratorial as her, is able to see that premiums are going up as a result of this. And that's one. Also, the other thing, just to reiterate, not just her. I think it was Markwayne Mullin and I think there was another dude in the Senate, and then I think one or two others in the House. But they also said the same thing. And, what was it that I was going to say? I think it was Josh Hawley had proposed that we could separate out SNAP. So the idea was that we could take SNAP funding out of the CR, break it out separately past that. So we take that off the table, essentially, and cover that. That was proposed by Josh Hawley. I think it was like a week ago or however long. And Mike Johnson himself bristled at that proposal. And I have a clip of him saying, wonderful, wonderful little thing about SNAP in response to what I think is actually a sensible measure from Josh Hawley, who, you know, I'm not a fan of, but.
Okay, so just so we're clear, health insurance premiums have gone up. Yes, since the ACA, they have not stopped going up.
Since the ACA, so what timeline do you want to use? Are you talking about like when the ACA goes into effect?
Yep, 2013 have healthcare premiums increased.
Yes, they have. Do you know when they increased the most?
I mean, they increase in a lot of different states. It depends on how much the state is putting forward their own program.
So, okay. They increased the most whenever Donald Trump came into office. I think it was in 2017 or 2018. It's one of those 2 years. And it was directly tied to, I think it was the removal of either the individual mandate or there was some other provision in the ACA that was removed during Trump term 1 by the Republicans. As a result of that, premiums went up. Oh, wait, no. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's a reimbursement. That's what I'm thinking of. I need to double check what the name of it is.
It doesn't have anything to do with Trump. Before Donald Trump even got into office, premiums had already increased almost like 100% after the passing of the ACA.
Hold on, though.
Right, but if they increase even more and at a steeper clip after Donald Trump comes into office, I feel like there's something there.
And
okay,
also,
we didn't pass any legislation that took that away. In fact, you guys passed 2 Medicaid expansions, one under the American Rescue Plan and another one under the Inflation Reduction Act. So you guys extended FMAP subsidies, which would be pandemic spending. That is what we're putting an end to, is the increased FMAP payouts, which we hadn't had previously. And you guys legislated it. Well, I'm not going to say you guys, Democrats. Legislated that as being temporary. This is, in fact, the fault of bad legislative practice in regards to Democrats. So the ACA has failed. I think that everybody understands that now. If it wasn't such a problem, people on private plans wouldn't be complaining about the cost of healthcare. It didn't get control over the cost. The cost is still going up. And in the meantime, you're subsidizing
Millie,
big pharma and insurance companies.
Millie, I do have to interrupt you there. One thing, though. From 2000 to 2010, health insurance premiums went up by a greater percentage than they did from 2010 onwards to now.
The ACA didn't go into effect until 2013. It was passed in 2010, but it didn't go into effect until 2013. That's how it was legislated.
Okay, cool. So that actually even bolsters that even more, because then that means that from 2010 to 2013, then that, yeah, absolutely, health insurance premiums went up more in that time period. Yeah, so even better. Correct. Yeah, you're right. 2013.
Yeah. I think
so. On a percentage basis, health insurance premiums went up less than they did without the ACA in place. So what you're saying is that actually the ACA didn't do worse for health insurance premiums.
So
it increased the premiums by almost like 100 to 200% depending on the state, and I have this broken down.
Except at a slower rate than it did the 10 years prior, the 13 years prior to the ACA being passed. Make that make sense.
That's also not true, because when you guys did your Medicaid expansion under the pandemic, the increased cost was about 8% inflation.
So you think that accounts for that 8%?
Yes, and I'll explain why, if you'll let me. The biggest issue that I have is that when the government gets involved in healthcare, they start propping up the cost of healthcare, because when you guys keep people insured, when people can't afford it, people have to adjust cost. That's how supply and demand works. So if the demand for high insurance premiums isn't going and these companies can't make money, they're going to have to readjust their cost. And I can explain this with just the basic selling of a pen, if you'll allow me to do that. So if I sell a pen for $100,000, are you going to buy that pen?
No.
Nope.
Okay, and I realize that as a business owner, right? I'm not selling a $100,000 pen. I'm running in the negative every single month. No one's buying this pen. I'm gonna have to adjust my cost. I adjust it down to $600. You buying this pen?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Okay, so guess what? As a business owner, I go, fuck, I'm still running in the negative. No one's buying this product for $600 because it's ridiculously unaffordable. I readjust my cost to something that the market can actually afford. So I bring this pen down to $3. You gonna buy it?
Sure.
Perfect. So here's the problem with the government being involved in my pen, is if the government comes in and buys my pen for $60,000 and the government continues to buy my pen for $60,000. As a business owner, I have zero incentive to lower this cost in any way.
You're making an excellent case for getting rid of insurers completely.
Agreed.
I think insurance should be banned. I think it does prop up the cost. I think, and I'm not going to say that insurance companies aren't to blame for this situation that we are in. I think the government, though, coming in and saying, hey, we're going to support the cost of this being unaffordable, and it continues to become unaffordable. My same problem is with college tuition being the same thing. The government said, we're going to back student loans. And guess what? The cost of tuition for going to college went up and up and up and up. These universities have no incentive to lower their cost of education. Why? Because the government's going to back the $50,000, $30,000 loan that you need. So why would I lower the cost? I'm making a shit ton of money.
You're also making an excellent case for doing K through 16.
I'm glad that we can agree on some things. I think that the government has a purpose in some place.
To clarify, you are for Medicare for all and you are for universal college?
I'm not for Medicare for all. I'm for a more freer market.
You just made an excellent case for insurers not being a thing. Medicare for all would literally achieve that.
Well, insurance would be one thing, but letting the private market decide how much they're going to pay. This is why when you go to the doctor and you walk in and say, hey, I'm going to pay in cash, you're going to get a completely different cost than what you would get if you said that you were coming in insurance. Insurance takes almost 40% of the cost, by the way. That doctor isn't making shit when he comes through and takes insurance. So I'm just saying.
But still, I mean, there's a reason that health insurance exists, and it's that, like in a free market system, whenever it comes to something that is an inelastic good, like healthcare, right? Ultimately, you will pay whatever is necessary, even if that means going into debt and going bankrupt to maintain your health. I mean, I'm not talking, and let's just dispense with dishonest interpretations of that, meaning like, checkups for a sore throat or something. I'm talking about life-saving stuff, or just your standard maintenance of healthcare or of health. That is what's referred to as an inelastic good. You will pay, how much will you pay for your health? And it's not something you can really put a price on. And so what you're advocating for is the market to dictate that and to attempt to put a price on it. Now, what we find is that people can't afford the prices that exist in a free market system with healthcare. There's a reason why I think it's the number 2 reason for bankruptcy is medical debt. I think it's the number 2 reason.
So
Medicare.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree on the reason for medical debt, but I think that the Ponzi scheme that I think we all understand is the insurance company. It's a legal Ponzi scheme. It's been tolerated as a legal Ponzi scheme. Disrupts the free market, and the free market would have price adjustments for the people who can't afford it. Majority of people in our society are in the middle class and under. The top percentage is very much the minority, so they would have to put out a cost of healthcare that would be affordable for everyone. The only reason that people have to go into bankruptcy is because the insurance industry props up the cost, and people get into like $100,000 bills when it would never actually be that way if the insurance company wasn't propping that up. I have socialized healthcare. I think it's absolutely terrible. I chose to go to TRICARE Select to have a more options within my privatized healthcare. But if I were to go on TRICARE Prime, I have no selection. I have to actually go with whatever, I get referred out to. I have no selection. So I don't like it. I've seen many people go months, years without getting an MRI that they needed, and it turns out they had multiple herniated discs in their back. I've gone to military hospitals, which are completely government-funded facilities. I've gone in and they say, "Here's a Tylenol. Get out of my office."
Okay. So when you say socialized healthcare, we need to be clear on what we're talking about here. So it sounds like you were describing the VA there at the very end. You mentioned TRICARE as well.
TRICARE is active duty.
Right.
VA is something different.
So the example at the end you were talking about, did you say veterans hospital or military hospital?
So my husband's active, okay? So like
Right.
you have on-base hospitals if you have access to it. So if you're stationed in Norfolk, you're going to Portsmouth Naval Hospital for anything that you need, okay? If not, you have to go to the naval facility and go see a Navy doctor, and then that Navy doctor will give you a referral if they feel it's necessary for you to go somewhere else. So the Navy hospital is a completely government-funded facility. This is not the VA. This is just the Navy. So I've experienced that type of healthcare. I hate it, and many people hate it.
Sure. So I'll say it's essentially like the active version of the VA. It's an end-to-end system where it's like fully government run. So Medicare for All and what most people are thinking of when they say single payer healthcare or socialized healthcare or universal healthcare, it's the insurance piece. It's not the doctor piece. Because typically when these conversations happen, the first thing that comes up is, well, the VA sucks. Now that depends on your VA. Like it absolutely depends on your VA, because some VAs are amazing, other ones suck. Yeah. But nonetheless, they bring up the VA, they bring up long wait times, and okay. So Medicare for All is not about turning doctors into government employees. The doctors remain doctors, their own practice. The insurance is the part that changes. Instead of a card that is from Cigna or Aetna or whatever, it is a Medicare card. That's the only difference. And then the big difference being it's fully covered. So
I are talking about two separate things, if I'm being honest.
Say again?
I think you and I are talking about two separate things. Military hospitals completely government funded. Government funded doctor, everything is funded by the US government.
I know. That's why I said that a military hospital is in essence kind of the same thing as the VA, where it's fully government run and operated. That's what Yes. I'm talking about socialized. You said that you had socialized healthcare. I'm clarifying. Okay. I'm clarifying what socialized healthcare means in these conversations, right? So can socialized healthcare mean a fully government run and operated entity like a military hospital or like the VA? Sure. But when Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, most people are talking about single payer healthcare, what they should be saying is single payer health insurance, because Medicare is insurance. I think we can agree Medicare it's health insurance. That's what it is, right? It's not about doctors. It's not about you have to go to this hospital on this day and then see this doctor, and then if that doctor fills out a form, then you can go to wherever else. That is entirely separate from what we're talking about. Socialized medicine, socialized single payer healthcare is simply replacing the insurance piece. That's it. It's not changing hospitals, it's not changing doctors' offices. And to be clear, if we went to Medicare for all, we could literally get rid of the VA. Because at that point, it would be the same thing. It would ultimately achieve the same thing for the veteran. And I mean, in fairness, for the active duty person as well, you wouldn't have to have those, right? That would be a duplication. And I mean, you'd probably get a better outcome in just a Medicare for all system, because then you have access to everyone, because Medicare would have to be accepted, right? And go ahead.
You understand there's gap insurance for Medicare, right?
Are you talking about like the existing incarnations of?
Yes.
Okay.
Like currently right now, people can't afford their Medicare and they have to go get gap insurance to cover that. So I don't think that's the best solution either, because now you have to have two separate forms of insurance to cover your health care.
It's not that they can't afford their Medicare. It's that Medicare is not fully covering what it is they are doing, right? So Medicare for all, and you can look at these plans. They've been out for a while. Bernie had one that he put forward in, I think he put it in 2020. He may have put one out in 2018. And then there's a House version as well. And I think that was Jayapal. So you can go look at Medicare for all and how it's done. I can't remember the exact numbers. I know that there's like a 4% tax across the board. And then I think that there's an additional that is tacked on after a certain income threshold. But don't quote me on that. And then employers also have, it's a different situation for them. But go ahead.
We spend about 17% of our GDP on healthcare right now. I mean, we're spending $4.1 trillion on social safety nets. So Medicaid is about, I think, $680 billion. And then Medicare is also on top of that, an additional $870 billion. So, and that's not even covering the entire population. That's only covering a quarter of it. So we're on a fiat currency. We're running $1 trillion in interest right now.
Yep.
How do you guys plan to get control over inflation when you guys intend to spend trillions of dollars more?
It's not spending more though. So you can look at the studies on this. It's not spending more. So this is the dishonest framing, and I'm not saying that you're being dishonest. I'm just saying that this is why the framing of this is important, because to your average person, when they hear, oh, now there's going to be a 4% tax that I'm going to have to pay. I'm going to have to pay more in taxes. That sucks, and I'm gonna pay more, and then we're going to pay even more into Medicare, and Medicare doesn't cover everything. So there's part A, B, C, D, all the way fucking down the alphabet. And I don't like that. And then there's Medicaid, which is its own beast, right? Not to mention the state iterations of those things. So, okay. The issue is that when it comes to Medicare, the cost for Medicare, and there have been studies on this for years at this point, but you can look at, I think it's the Mercatus or Mercator. It's a right-wing think tank. I think it's the Mercator Institute is the name. I always fuck it up. They did a study on this, and basically universal or Medicare for all, the accepted number and this is over 10 years. That's typically how budgets work. 10 years, about, I think, 30 trillion. Sounds like a shit ton of money. I mean, it's a shit ton of money. Sounds big, scary number, right? So it's 3 trillion a year, right? So that would be for Medicare for all. Okay. Now, over the same time period, what we currently, right now, all Americans currently pay for private insurance, the broken clusterfuck system that we have right now, what they currently pay to private insurance is 40. You would save money. right-wing studies have concluded this, that you would actually save money in a Medicare for all system, in a single-payer healthcare system. And it makes sense as to why, because there's not a profit motive in the single-payer system, right? There is a profit motive in the private insurance system. And so naturally, that there's going to be an inflated cost because of the profit motive. And so, because at this point, we're literally just talking about insurance. Their only job is to get between you and your doctor, right? They are middlemen. They don't actually add value. So the benefit with Medicare is it takes the and then that's also not to say anything about the
What point do I get to rebut this? Because
Go
I
ahead.
think that you guys are living in a bit of a fantasy because
We're
right
really not.
now,
Every other developed nation has
no,
this.
you are, because have we bridged our deficit today?
No?
Okay, so you're
Are the
planning
Republicans
to
in
add
power?
an additional $40 trillion
It's not
over 10
adding.
years. That comes with
It's
compounded
not
interest.
It That's
It
okay.
is.
Now you're
Okay,
literally
we
being
don't
dishonest
spend
because
that much.
clearly you weren't listening. You were
I
listening
was
to
listening.
respond.
I am
You were
listening
listening.
to you.
No. You were
But
listening to respond. Thank you for
I
the
think we're
dragon, by the
having a
way.
good cordial
No,
conversation.
we
I don't know
were
why you're talking over me now.
until you demonstrated that you didn't listen to what I said and you got impatient
I
and
did.
said,
I
"When do you
looked
get to
up this.
rebut?"
I looked up this study. I'm looking at it right now. It's going to cost 40 trillion over 10 years, and it would increase if you were actually looking at the study. Increase, not eliminate. Increase the spending, $40 trillion over 10 years.
No, there's
That would
20.
increase
No,
the
no, no,
deficit
no, no. Hang on.
drastically.
There are 22 different studies, 22 different studies that confirm that we would save money on healthcare costs every year, that confirm exactly what Nemo is saying, that we would save around about 10-ish trillion dollars. Now, the studies vary, right? Some of them are a little higher, some are a little lower, but like around the average, I think usually the average they come out with is like mid $400 billion a year. That's usually like somewhere where that's the amount that they come out with, that if we had Medicare for all. There are literally 22 different studies that were done. Can show you all of them that would confirm this.
Looking at all of them.
Cool. What's that?
I'm looking at. By the way, none of these are from right wing. Urban Institute, Sanders,
Mercator?
Curie, UMass, Amherst. None of
Mercator?
these. Cato.
Not
the
Cato.
Mercatus Center.
Mercatus.
Mercatus Center
Sorry,
is
Mercatus.
literally a right-wing think tank.
Well, let's investigate.
That was literally the thing that I said.
I'm having a hard one. First of all, it says where top classical liberal scholars. That's literally their front page when you go to their website. Do you think liberal
Who identifies as a
scholars-
classical liberal nowadays?
Nemo, let's be honest.
Millie.
If I go to a website and the top of their website says classical liberal ideas, classical liberals are for free market and laissez-faire capitalism. This
Gotcha.
is the
So you're talking
opposite
about
of laissez-faire
conservatives.
capitalism.
You're talking about
so
conservatives.
Okay, so I'm going to finish my sentence. Classical liberals, if you understand it, are libertarians today. Libertarians believe in laissez-faire capitalism. They do not believe in stuff like universal health care. That has never been on the top of the chart in any right-wing agenda ever, not even on the libertarian scale. They believe in Adam Smith. Believe me, I talked to many of them. They're Austrian school, classical school. That would be laissez-faire capitalism. This is not laissez-faire capitalism. And the very front page of this website that you said was right-wing is a classical liberal ideas. This is not conservative by any means.
Are you saying that? So just to clarify, are you saying that classical liberals are libertarians?
They are modern day libertarians today.
Excellent.
Yes.
So you're telling me that modern day libertarians in the U.S., right? So like, because we're not using the political science definition, but so in the U.S., modern day libertarian, you're telling me that they are not more right wing?
No.
No. Okay. Cool.
No. I'll tell you right now. Classical
what
liberals,
was-
if you ever talk to them, Nemo, would never be on board with
I've had
government
plenty
funded
of discussions
healthcare.
with libertarians.
Obviously, not enough.
I can assure you, I've had plenty of discussions with libertarians and ANCAPs and all the many iterations of
So,
libertarians.
Nemo-
I'm fully
Nemo,
aware. Hold on,
do you
I'm going to
think the
finish my sentence now,
foundation
please.
of a
Thank you. Okay, so as I
wants
was saying,
government
as
involved
I
in
was
their
saying, no,
healthcare.
see, you know how I'll let you finish your sentence? You're going to let me finish mine. Okay. So, libertarians, you're arguing that the Mercatus Institute is a libertarian think tank, and you say that libertarians are not for, was it socialized medicine? I'm fully aware of that. What your description of the Mercatus Institute only bolsters my argument. They're actively hostile to this system. They're actively hostile to a single payer healthcare system because they would rather have it be free market. And yet they conclude in their own study that it would be better versus the private insurance system that we currently have. So you're trying to, I don't know, divert this into us arguing about what is and is not right wing. The point stands that if they're actively hostile to a single payer healthcare system based on their ideology, which you yourself said is libertarian, then that only bolsters my argument.
Okay, so I'm just going to correct you, okay? Libertarians in no way, shape, or form are ever cool with more government involvement, like ever. I don't know what libertarians you're talking to. Every single one of them is going to say the government needs to stay the fuck out of my business. I don't want anything to do with the government, and have always been about less government. They're for free market solutions, have never been about centralized planning in anything. So when you revert to me to a website that says this is a right-wing organization, and this would even be libertarian.
Hey, Millie.
I let Nemo.
I know, but I just
finish.
listen. Can we just move on from this? Because do you know who's on the board of directors? One of the Koch brothers. Can we just
I don't
drop
care.
this?
That doesn't have anything to do with it. I'm hammering home that a libertarian organization would never be on board with centralized planned healthcare. That's not something that libertarians
We agree
believe in.
with you,
Millie.
Okay, then this is not a right-wing organization.
Listen, Millie. I need you to, I swear, I literally went through this just the last time that I talked. I swear I just explained this to you. Here, I'm going to say it again to the 800 something people in here. I thought that I touched on, I made this clear. Okay, Millie, I know what libertarian means. I know libertarians don't want more government involvement. I am aware of that. I fully accept that fact. Yes, libertarian means less government in whatever. Fully aware. I know. And we also know that the Mercatus Institute is a libertarian think tank. Okay? So, libertarians don't like big government or more government involvement or central planned whatever. That your words, right? Okay, we agree. Mercatus Institute, also libertarian think tank. We agree. This institute did a study. That study concluded that it would save us money to do the government thing, to do the big government. The data shows it. My point is, the institute, did a study, and the result of that study was contrary to their ideology. That bolsters my argument. It does not debunk it, nor does it weaken it. You're trying to explain to me what libertarian means. You're trying to explain to me how I am somehow wrong on this because I'm insinuating that the Mercatus Institute is libertarian, but also pro single-payer healthcare. I didn't say that. I said they're a libertarian think tank or a right-wing think tank. I said that, and then I said, despite them being a right-wing think tank, they still concluded that the single-payer option was better.
Okay, now that we're finished with that, okay, this is not
Can you explain what my position
all
is to me?
leftist think tanks. Only leftist think tanks
I'm
actually
sorry.
think
Before
of.
you get
I've
on
only
the soapbox,
spoke for like a second,
Millie,
Nemo.
please,
I've only
before you get on the
spoken for a
soapbox about
second.
leftists and
Why?
shit, can you please tell me what I just
sat
said to
on
you?
mute listening to you.
I know.
For a hot
Okay,
minute.
I want you to prove that you listened.
I did listen to you. I
Tell
listened
me
to
what I
your
said.
entire monologue when you
Tell
kept
me what I
going on
said.
about this was about a right-wing think tanks, even agree with your position on this being over anywhere between 30 to 40 trillion dollars, and you think it's going to save us money. I'm trying to tell
They
you that
say
you're
that it
wrong
does.
about that. Yes, every study doesn't mean that it's immediately correct. A lot of people said, hold on, Nemo, just so we're clear, a lot of people said that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act would have a reduction in revenue, correct? That was said many times by many different studies. Yes, Nemo?
Sure.
Okay, did it reduce the revenue or did we go up to 5 trillion?
We had increased revenues the following year.
Okay, so then just so we're clear, just because a study comes out and people say this is going to be helpful doesn't mean that that's actually what happens in reality. And what you guys don't understand is that you are on a fiat currency. We are at $1 trillion worth of interest. You want to increase spending. I know you keep thinking that it's not going to increase the spending. It will. We can't even bridge the deficit now. Your solution
how does
is
it
to
increase the
add
spending?
more money onto the solution. And
How
let
do-
me explain this, Nemo. Let me explain this. You guys did 2 Medicaid extensions under the rescue plan and under the Inflation Reduction Act that has continued to skyrocket the cost of healthcare. The products for healthcare are not going to go down. So even if you just cover all of the doctor's portions of that, it's not going to stop the cost of the machinery. It's not going to stop the cost of electricity. It's not going to stop the cost of basic stuff like Band-Aids. That's going to continue to increase. Gauze is going to increase. The utensils that you use are going to increase. So no matter which way you swing it, you're still going to have to import goods from China, prescriptions from China. All of that is going to come at an inflated cost. And you keep pretending in your mind that that won't happen.
What obfuscation is that? That was a shotgun approach of different things that were totally unrelated to the original discussion.
It's related to the cost of healthcare. So even if you cover the doctor's expense, you cover the hospital, okay? And all of that cost stays the same. The cost to keep the lights on will increase, correct?
Are you talking about electricity costs?
Yes, because that also factors into the cost of keeping a hospital running. Do you not think hospitals run off of electricity?
Sure they do, but
Okay,
you're
that
now
inflates every
you're
year.
you could, I mean, using your logic, you could say that traffic patterns can affect the cost that of a patient, like at a hospital.
That
It's
has nothing to do with
like the
products.
quality of a road, whether or not there's a traffic light or a stop sign or
Okay,
a
Nemo,
roundabout.
you're making the
Speed bumps,
argument that the
fuel
cost of
efficiency. You
healthcare.
could argue so many different. You could take that weird framing that you just did there,
Not weird
and you could
framing,
apply
this
it
is
to just
economics.
literally everything. Literally
Okay, so Nemo.
any variable whatsoever, you could say factors in to the cost of healthcare at a hospital. Be like, well, I mean, that the health of Americans, that clearly factors in. Therefore, we should get rid of high fructose corn syrup, and that means we need to get rid of corn subsidies. Like,
This has nothing
you
to do with
could
what I'm
make
talking
these
about,
arguments, but at that point, we're
This has
very
nothing to
much
do with what I'm
losing
talking
the
about.
point.
Okay, Nemo, do you think that this
I know you didn't listen
cost
because
is
you
going to
kept
be
trying to
capped
cut
at
in
40
the
trillion?
entire time.
Okay, so do you think that this cost is going to be
Okay, so we're
capped at
just gonna
40
agree on
trillion
that.
and will never increase?
Millie, the problem is that we actually have a bunch of studies that prove our point. I would love to know what studies you have.
And your
that-
studies have been proven wrong.
Really, by who?
Yeah, I just explained
By
it.
who?
And
No,
Nemo
no. I'm
acknowledged it.
sorry. Who's done the studies to prove the studies wrong?
Yeah, so just really
What studies
quick,
are
in
you?
reality-
No, no, Millie. I want to know what.
reality
No,
proven
Millie.
wrong.
I'm talking now. What studies have you? What studies are you citing? Because we've got studies that we will absolutely cite to you right now. We've got 20 of them that we can cite to you that prove our point, including one that was done by a right-wing think tank who is run by one of the Koch brothers. So, anyways, what studies do you have that would prove those wrong?
Okay, so I know that you guys weren't listening and you guys were complaining.
Anyways,
that
I'm
I was-
asking, what studies do you have that would prove us wrong? I've asked you a direct
Okay,
question.
it doesn't matter if you have a study.
Oh, it
Realities
doesn't
and
matter.
studies
Oh,
are
so
not
so
the same.
there it is. So actual numbers and
Realities
statistics.
and
Okay,
studies are
got
not
it,
the
guys.
same
So
thing.
so we're running
Reality.
on vibes over here, Millie, huh?
Vibes.
Okay, can I
Please
address
say
this?
common
Because
sense,
Nemo,
Millie. I
Nemo
I
admitted
need
I was
that for
right.
my bingo.
Just no.
Please say
Nemo.
common sense.
Can
Hold
I
on,
get
can you
a?
stop interrupting?
Can I
Because
get
you
a? If
guys are
you
getting
just look
upset
around, if
now.
you just look around, it'll make sense. Can we get one of those for my bingo?
Okay, politics. Why don't you
My
engage
name
with
is
my
my name is
argument?
Matt, Millie. I already told
Okay,
you. You could
Matt,
just I
what
could just
your
call you
your screen
Shushies,
name
but
is
I mean,
politics.
no, yeah,
Your
and I
screen name
told
is
you earlier my
politics.
name is Matt, but that's cool.
Okay,
It's fine. But
that's
anyways,
fine.
it's fine.
Okay,
It's
so
just my
can
platform,
you
but
guys
that's
engage
cool.
with the argument
Yeah,
now? When
yes,
there
the
was multiple
argument
studies,
is that this will
now we're
save us
flowing.
money. The argument is that this will save us money. We have actual studies to back up our posit. You have none.
Okay, can I respond now, uninterrupted?
You can
Is that
respond
okay
if
with
you have studies to back up what you're saying. And if you don't have studies or data to back up what you're saying, I think you might need to withdraw your point.
I'm not going to withdraw my point, and I'm going to prove you wrong right now. How many studies were done on the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act saying
There
that
it
it was going to increase revenue? How many?
Perfectionist fallacy.
Yep.
It's not a perfectionist fallacy.
It is.
Yep.
It's not.
You are saying that
You
because
have a
a study
hypothesis that
because a
hasn't been
study
proven
is
true.
wrong, when a study on an unrelated thing is wrong, therefore studies on a different thing should not be trusted.
A study is a hypothesis. It's not
A study is not a
reality.
hypothesis. Holy God.
It is.
Oh,
it is.
it's
You
not.
are hypothesizing what it's
Do you know
going
what
to
the
be without
tell me
knowing
the
in
scientific
reality.
method, please, Millie?
Okay,
We
so
learned
really
it in
quick.
elementary school.
Okay, here's elementary school economics. Do you have a crystal ball to know what revenue
They don't
is
teach you
going to
economics
be?
in elementary school. What?
Okay, well, this is economics 101, and they should be
Okay.
teaching it in elementary school. So, Nemo,
Got
really
it.
quick, does your study know for a fact what revenue is going to be?
That's a broad question. Revenue
No,
as
don't
in
dodge.
what?
Don't dodge. I'm not letting you dodge.
I'm
out of
not
this.
dodging,
You are.
woman. I'm trying
Do
to get you to be more
Don't call me
specific.
woman. Don't call me woman. Don't be misogynistic. That's
I'm not
fucking
being
gross,
misogynistic.
especially for people that
Don't
are
turn into a
Democrats.
victim. Jesus Christ.
No, you were like, woman. Why did you need to address me as woman? Matt over here got pissed off for me
Are you
calling
a
it
woman?
politics.
You just didn't.
Yeah, my
you
name-
couldn't
my name
remember.
is
You
not
couldn't
woman.
remember my. You couldn't remember my name.
And
so you
Nemo's
just
over here addressing
derogatorily
me as woman.
call me politics, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, just call me my name.
I mean, I
What
think
the
you
fuck?
meant
Get
it
the
as an
violins.
insult.
I know, right?
Are we
And
going to
Jesus
spend the next
Christ.
5 minutes
So
talking
just
about
so-
how
just so we're
I'm
clear.
Apparently,
I'm
because
too
because
mean when I
Millie
talk to
because
you?
because Millie doesn't like the fact that we're actually asking her for fucking data, and so she's pivoting around the fact that she has
not pivoting.
nothing to back up on. You have nothing to
pivoting.
you have nothing to lay this point on,
I'm-
and so
I'm-
rather than
I'm-
just say you're right, I don't have anything, I have no
We're back to
studies.
steamrolling.
I know it's fine. You did, rather
I'm
than
trying
just say
to
I have no
engage with your
studies, I
argument
have
on
no
the
data
study.
that would back up what I'm saying. I want to run on vibes and I want to run on. Oh, it just is common sense. Or if, another study
not-
was wrong
it's not
about
common
something
sense.
completely different, and so therefore
Yeah.
this study might not be right.
Okay, why can't either of you answer this? Does your study know for a fact what revenue is going to be in the next 10 years?
Revenue of what? Specifically, what are you
Are you
talking
shitting
about?
me?
What do you?
Yes, we are
yeah,
totally shitting you.
yes.
Now answer the
Okay,
question.
the U.S. government's revenue.
Tax revenue.
Yeah, that.
So it's estimating what tax revenue would be. I
Oh,
mean,
estimating.
I'm sure. Just like
Okay,
everything
so
else. Just
they
like
don't
it's
know.
estimating. Just like it would be estimating what healthcare costs you. It's the same thing that the CBO does. It's the same thing that a bunch of agencies
CBO's
do
been wrong.
when they. Yes, and the CBO has also been entirely right. So what's your point?
Okay, so.
So that's
Your
how we
flaw-
do
Oh,
projections,
there we
Millie.
go. Okay. Your projections have been wrong in the past. This is why I brought up
They've
the
been right
Tax
in the
Cuts
past,
and
too.
Jobs Act, which you guys
They've been right in the
completely
past
got
too.
upset about me
Millie,
bringing up.
Millie, if they've been wrong in the past, have they also been right in the past before?
Some have and some haven't.
Some have.
But this isn't
Therefore,
without
can I just ignore the ones that were wrong and look at the right ones and be like, our projections were right in the past, so you're
You
wrong.
wanted me to engage with the study.
You're
so I'm
engaging
with
dishonestly.
the study. It's not
You're not
dishonesty.
engaging with the study, first off, because you didn't look up the study that I
did.
originally mentioned until 10 minutes later, and then proceeded to lecture me about libertarianism as if I don't understand that, and tried to
Well,
turn
you
it and
said it
tried
was
to
a right-wing
imply
think tank.
that the Mercatus Institute is a liberal thing, right? You really
They
emphasize the whole
describe
classic
themselves as
liberal
liberals.
thing. But nonetheless, you are now arguing from using a perfectionist fallacy to say, well, because some studies have been wrong in the past, we cannot trust any studies. That's
That's not
the
what I said.
reduction of your argument to its simplest form.
That's not what I said. I said the argument in this study is flawed because you have no idea what revenue is going to be. So you don't
You
know
are
whether or
using
not.
obviously it's projections.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to finish my sentence now. Your study is flawed because you have no idea what revenue is going to be. So when you promise that we're not going to be in a deficit, you actually can't guarantee that. You're only making an estimation of what you think revenue is going to be. You're not factoring in whether or not we hit a recessionary period. You're not factoring in something like a pandemic that would completely disrupt the economy. You're not factoring any of that in to your analysis because things like that happen within an economy. So again, when you tell me that it's not going to cost us any more money when we're sitting $1 trillion in debt, in interest payments on our debt, I have a problem with that because you're trying to guarantee to everyone that this isn't going to have an impact on inflation. You can't guarantee
Why
that.
would it have an impact
and that's
on
why the
inflation?
study, I think, is absolutely flawed.
Okay, why would it have an impact on inflation?
Okay, so do you understand the deficit's impact on our debt and what that causes for interest?
Yes. Why would it have an impact on inflation?
Quantity theory of money.
The money supply would not increase.
The money supply would increase if we
No,
don't
it
have
wouldn't.
the actual revenue to meet that.
No, it literally wouldn't. Okay.
How would that not increase the debt
So,
ceiling?
can you at least accept, just for the sake of argument, that private insurance over a 10-year period is 40 and single payer is 30? Just for the sake of argument, can you accept that? Temporarily.
If you want to use that as your argument, but that's not what you're talking about. You're talking about a 10-year projection.
That wasn't my argument. That was an element.
Well, you're dodging
It was
from
it
my
was
argument.
it was a tiny premise. We couldn't even get out of the garage yet.
Nemo, you're redirecting the conversation.
I'm not
to something
redirecting,
other than what I'm
Millie.
talking about.
I'm trying. I'm really
No,
trying.
you're not. You're
I'm
deflecting the argument.
Now you're reading you're reading my mind now? What was that about projection?
I already heard your sentence 5 seconds
So
ago.
you're telling me
It had
you are
nothing to
reading
do
my
with
mind.
what I asked you.
Got it.
Okay, Nemo, when you said, I can't guarantee you what the revenue is, if you can't guarantee me what the revenue is, then we have no idea whether or not we would run a deficit. If we run a deficit and increase that and we have to increase our debt ceiling, that would result in the money supply increasing. And when we have to increase the interest payment on our debt, so we get to $2 trillion. Now we're $2 trillion out the gate in interest before we even get to your healthcare cost on top of that. That causes inflation throughout the market through quantity theory of money.
Okay, so no, Jesus Christ, no. Okay, so the money supply doesn't increase, and this is why. Okay, currently, in our system, private insurance. You have private insurance. Well, you are a special case. I literally don't have insurance, so I'm the other special case. Matt has private insurance. Okay, and people in this chat have private insurance, right? Probably through their employers. Excellent, wonderful. They pay a monthly fee for access to that insurance, right? So whatever plan they have, they pay a certain amount every month or every pay period, whatever the fuck. And then they pay when they have the audacity to use said insurance. So the amount of money that they pay for that insurance is X, okay? Now, if you go to Medicare for All, the private insurance cost, that expense goes away. Why? Because you have now replaced it with Medicare for All. You have swapped insurance from Anthem with insurance from government, okay? So it's not adding on to private insurance. Therefore, it would not increase the money supply, would not increase expenses, because the money that currently goes to Anthem, Aetna, Cigna, whoever the fuck, that money stops going to them and it starts going to the government. More than likely less, because I've heard the numbers with insurance plans from like private insurance plans for families. Holy God, to cover a family, a small family. Holy mother of God.
Yep. Private insurance per year, just so we're all clear, that number per year for all Americans is roughly 1.6 or 1.7 trillion dollars per year just in private insurance money.
So private insurance, that expense to use a budget analogy, whatever, that expense goes away, right? Now we have access to the money that was originally going to that expense, right? And then the new expense comes in, which is Medicare for all. So money supply does not increase. It doesn't increase because the tax dollars are coming from what was originally. I know that you're sighing and not listening because you're talking. I get it. No, I understand. I understand that you. I understand that you thought you were going to be able to lecture us about single payer healthcare.
Sir, you've already talked. Matt has already talked.
I get
now
it.
you're talking, and then you're mad at me for not remembering everything you all say within a 10-minute time period.
I promise. It's totally fine. So the money that would originally calm down. The money that would originally go to private healthcare or private insurance companies now instead goes to Medicare for all. And you probably end up paying less. This is also something that has been concluded because the average American household pays, I don't know what it's like, I think it's 17 grand or 17 grand or something like that. And then I think that in a Medicare for all equivalent, it would be a bit less. I want to say it's something around there. But nonetheless, you pay, even if it was the same, it wouldn't increase the money supply because you're literally just taking money that was going to person A and giving it to person B. That's it. That doesn't increase money supply. There's nothing to do with the deficit, nothing to do with money supply. You are trying to fearmonger and bring up the debt, bring up the deficit, talk about
how
the
long
interest
are you
and
going to
all that
monologue?
stuff. I promise.
This is insane.
I was
You've been
literally
talking
landing,
forever.
and
Matt's
now
been
you're
talking
dragging
forever.
it out
You're
because
still
you
going on
insist
about
on
the
cutting
same
me off.
talking points you were saying 10 minutes ago, bro. Nothing you said now was different from what you said 10 minutes ago.
I know, right? And
going in a
somehow you're still not
circle.
getting it.
You're not getting it. Okay, so you keep focusing on the
Your response to me is no, you.
Okay, so you
Good
keep
job.
focus. Okay, great. So you keep focusing on the spending portion of that. Okay, not paying attention at all to our compound interest, not paying at all to the revenue, which I asked you both about, and you both sat here quiet because you know that you can't prove revenue. The other portion of this is that when you take all the money away from the insurance corporations and they all collapse, all of these privatized medical associations, you're going to lose a major loss in tax revenue from all of the corporations that you collapse underneath that. You're also going to lose capital gains tax on top of that from the amount of stock market crashes that are going to happen as a result of insurance going under. You didn't factor that in. So please show me where that is in your study
Are you
where you factored in the
advocating-
loss in revenue.
Are you advocating for insurance
Nope, I don't
companies now?
care. I would like for you to show me in the
I would
study
like you to
where
answer
that
my
was
question.
factored in. No, I don't care.
No,
at this
you're not
point.
going to answer
Show
my
me
question?
in the study.
Okay. I mean, cool. Like,
Show me in the
we can
study
play this
where they
game. I
factored
promise you,
that
I'm
in.
way more patient than you on this. But
No, you're not.
Yeah, it
Where
sounds
in the
like
study is that factored
Millie
in?
started by saying that she doesn't like insurance companies and thinks that they're a racket. I agree with that.
Yes, but I
is
live
now
in reality.
advocating for them and saying, well, if
But I
you
live in a
were
reality.
to
Can you
actually
stop deflecting and show me where that
I
is
promise
in
you,
the
I'm not
study?
deflecting. I'm just talking. It's okay.
Okay, then
So,
tell me where it is in the
if
study.
you were to actually punish insurance companies for being a
Holy
Ponzi
fuck.
scheme, your words, a racket, my word,
None
if
of
you
that
were
has
to
anything to
actually
do with
treat
the
them as
study.
such, well, the economic effects of that would be bad.
Nemo, show me where it is where that was
telling
factored
me
into the
that we
study.
should maintain a broken system
You're not going to do
because
it.
I don't know what, like what?
Okay,
Because
tell me,
these companies
Nemo.
would go bankrupt. Number one, they wouldn't go bankrupt.
United Healthcare, all of these insurance companies would go under if you went to a universal healthcare system.
No.
Say
Yes,
that
they
again.
would.
Say
Where
that again, please.
where do the insurance companies
Millie,
exist
can
in
you please say
universal
that again?
healthcare?
Can you please say what you said again?
Okay, I would like for you to show me in your
No,
study.
the part about United Healthcare.
Okay, where does United Healthcare exist under a entire government-funded healthcare without insurance? There's no need for insurance anymore. The government is centralizing the actual payment for healthcare. The insurance is out of the equation now. So tell me in the study where that is factored in. The loss in revenue from all of these corporations, the loss in capital gains tax. Show me where that is in the study.
They still can exist because
You're not going to do it. I don't care about
I'm sorry.
your theory
You
at this
wanted?
point.
Did you want me to
Show
answer?
me in the study.
Did you want me to answer?
As long as it is about where it is in the study. Because if you're just going to go in circles, I don't care. I heard you go in circles
okay,
for
Millie,
an
Millie,
hour
I'll help
already.
you out. Millie, I'll help you out. I'll help you out. That particular part, the nuts and bolts of it, isn't in the study. But what they have done is they've already. I'll explain it to you if you'd like. Do you want me to explain it? Cool. Anyways, what they've talked about doing many times, and the idea is with insurance companies, is number one, if you know anything about other countries that have universal health care or a single payer system, they all have within them private health insurance companies that exist. That's number one. So yes, they could exist still as private insurance companies. Would they exist in the same way or on the scale? No, you're definitely right about that. But number two is one of the main things that they've talked about doing, and part of the plan would be taking private health insurance companies and turning them into managers of the system. Because what's going to need to happen is there's going to have to be, obviously some sort of setup and a obviously, a system designed to be in place. And so that's actually been part of the topic as well, is that there would need to be some sort of setup. And so it's possible that some of them could be, absorbed into the government, which would prevent a lot of what you're talking about. But you know what? Some of those would just, they would fail. They would go out of business, and it would be the cost of moving forward and having progress. I don't think that as we've moved forward in America, we've been afraid of progress and putting older industries out to pasture when we move forward and we advance. Now, do we? Right?
That's capitalism.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
literally
that
pure
neither
capitalism
one of
right
us, I think neither one of us is going to agree on the economics of this. I think that you guys keep focusing
You're
on the
right.
expenditure
Neither of us
and
is
not the
going to
revenue
agree on the
portion.
economics of it because we have actual studies from actual universities,
That's an
think
appeal to
tanks, and
authority.
economists, and you have fucking vibes.
That's an appeal to an authority, and I'm sure Nemo knows that fallacy.
Now you're saying appeal to an authority?
That
Oh my
is.
God.
When have I ever appealed to
This
authority?
is fucking funny now. Okay.
Hey Nemo, when did I appeal to authority?
So you're saying that we're
No, when did I appeal to authority?
Hold on. You're saying that us citing studies is now an appeal to an authority.
It is an appeal to an authority because when
Why
I
didn't
asked you
you
to back
start
it
with
up
that
with logic, you guys fell apart.
Logic?
Yes, when you say
You're-
this isn't going to increase the money supply and you keep
Yeah, it's
focusing on
not.
the expenditure and not
I
the
laid
revenue.
out to you
Oh, here we
logically
go.
how it would not increase money supply. You then tried to obfuscate and say, well, insurance companies, which you agree are effectively criminal,
Here we go.
would go under.
Okay.
And because of that, that somehow would cause an increase in money supply.
What is a deficit, Nemo?
What is a deficit?
Define a deficit.
Define a deficit. Spending, or what I guess the delta between spending versus revenue.
Okay, so when you guys keep talking about the expenditure and I bring up the problem of the revenue and you keep guaranteeing somehow, some way that we won't have a deficit, one, that is completely false. Two, you're not factoring in compound interest. None of that was factored into anything that you were talking about. So when you're telling me I'm wrong about the increase to the money supply, I think it's completely disingenuous when I bring up the revenue portion of this and you don't actually listen to that part.
Wait,
That
is
will
your
increase
argument
the deficit.
so? Is your argument with the compound interest piece? Because I mean, you're talking about compound interest on our debt, right? As
The
it pertains
entire
to the
budget.
Federal Reserve. So are you saying like the money supply is going to increase by virtue of there being interest on it? Because if that's the case, yeah, it's going to increase either way, right? Because there's
Okay, so then
interest.
you agree the debt ceiling would be reached.
It would not be reached as a result of single payer health care, though.
Yeah.
But when you guys acknowledged, and you did acknowledge just a few minutes ago,
you're
that there
just
would
kind
be
of
a
like
loss.
citing you're citing what,
okay.
inflation at this point?
I'm citing the loss in revenue from capital gains and from corporate tax that you guys are going to have a dip in result of disrupting the healthcare industry. You're also going to have a lot of people laid off, which you are not also considering as well. That when these
not
insurance
really.
companies
No.
are not profiting. Oh, why am
Awesome.
I being interrupted?
Yeah,
I
not
let
really.
you guys monologue back and forth, and I get a few sentences out.
Monologue back and forth. You've
You
been trying
are-
to talk
you
over
went
us this
first,
entire
Nemo,
time.
Then Matt did, and then you went again.
Yeah.
And I sat here and on mute listening to majority of this.
Okay.
Okay, so thank you. So my problem is, okay, is that you're not factoring in the loss of employment, which will come as a result of these insurance companies taking massive dips in their profit. That's going to have an impact on the income that you're going to bring in from income tax. It's going to factor into the revenue you're going to lose from corporate tax and capital gains tax on stocks. On top of that, you're going to disrupt the GDP from the amount of investment. You're going to have to explain how none of that is going to result in an increased deficit that would then equate to raising the debt ceiling.
Okay. So you're implying that the job loss that would occur, which number one, it's being exaggerated. Like it wouldn't be a one-to-one. But would there be consolidation inevitably leading to job loss? Yes. Would it be some like biblical plague on everyone that is in the insurance industry? No, of course not. But you're implying that the skill set that someone has at their position at an insurance company, which insurance companies, like every other company, they have departments for everything. They've got accountants, they've got tech, they've got managers, they've got whatever, greeters, who cares? That means that they can just transfer their skill set to another company. So what you're assuming is that that job is lost, one, and two, that they don't get a new job.
Okay, so in
And
any
is that a yes?
capacity, in any capacity, jobs will be lost. Yes.
In any capacity, jobs will be
In
lost.
any
Yeah.
capacity
on,
where this
time out.
happens,
No,
is it your claim,
no,
Nemo,
no,
that jobs won't be lost?
Well, hold on. I need, because we have to build on that then, because what you're then assuming, right, is we have to say, okay, well, so there's a bunch of people that can be employed in other places. Then you say, well, there's definitely some people that can't be. You're right. Some people are going to lose their jobs and they'll have to go try to find employment elsewhere. You're right. But then we have to talk about the fact that we're building a single-payer healthcare system. That, in and of itself, is going to drive massive amounts of investment. Massive amounts of infrastructure will have to be built out in a number of different ways. That's going to spur innovation, hiring. There's going to be a number of different things. You're going to need so many different people to do shit like that. You're going to need people who work in tech. You're going to need people in administrative positions. You're going to need people who know logistics. You're going to need blah, 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 blah. So pretty much fair to say that when you're building out logistically a system for 330 million people to administer healthcare, you're going to probably negate those job losses. Also, as we talk about the fact that healthcare costs are absolutely going to go down, if healthcare costs go down, what's going to happen to inflation?
Healthcare costs are not going to go down. So you'll have
Healthcare
the
costs are
cost of-
absolutely going to go down, as in every single study points out the fact that healthcare
guys
costs
keep
will
appealing
go
to
down.
authority.
Okay. I'm sorry. What is
It's
your
just not an
evidence that
illogical
what's
fallacy.
your evidence that healthcare costs won't go down?
is appealing to a study and appeal to authority.
What's your evidence that healthcare costs won't go down?
In debates.
What's your evidence? Millie, I don't fucking care. What's your evidence that healthcare costs won't go
to
down?
Authority are now debate tactics.
No, it's not. I'm citing evidence that I have.
That's not evidence.
Yes,
they don't know for a fact. Okay, so really quick, they also estimated all of these.
Millie, I've asked you a question. I'd appreciate you stop pivoting away from the question now. This is kind of insufferable.
To a study that I don't agree with.
It's not one study, it's 20 studies.
Studies
that all say
evidence.
the same thing. I understand they're not evidence,
but
it's better than running. But you know what it is, Millie? It's better than running on fucking vibes and having none.
It's not a vibe. Okay?
Yeah, it is a vibe. So why would healthcare costs? Not go down? I'm not yelling. I just talk loud. I'm from Boston. I just talk loud. Why would healthcare costs? Awesome, fantastic.
I don't yell at you.
Awesome. I'm from Boston. I'm not yelling. I just talk loud. Why would healthcare costs not go down?
Okay, I tried to explain this to you earlier and
no,
Nemo
you didn't.
laughed at me. So
do it better.
I'll explain it again, okay? So your cost of going to the doctor might go down, and that would go down temporarily. However, the cost of funneling the healthcare and providing healthcare will continue to inflate anywhere between 1% to 2% based off of inflation, because your products that you utilize in healthcare are still going to go up. So in order to keep the lights on at the hospital, that's going to increase every year. Electricity, your utensils, your scalpels, your suction, all of those plastics that you use, all of those come from China. And the cost to produce and manufacture that goes up every single year, okay? All of the tables that you use, the PPE, equipment that you use, the materials you dress yourself in, the gloves that you use will also go up every single year. So yes, the cost of going to the doctor will be temporarily subdued,
right?
But the cost of your Medicare and your health care will increase every single year, anywhere between 1% to 2%. And that's if we don't have a global disruption on the supply chain.
You know what, Millie? I hear you. Hey, I'm just going to ask Nemo a question. Hey, Nemo, real quick. Remember at the beginning of this discussion when we were talking, and Millie made an excellent point. And do you remember what Millie's point was? Millie's point was that insurance is the reason that healthcare costs are so high. Do you remember that when Millie was talking about that at the beginning of this discussion?
I do.
And it's amazing because it's almost like she forgot the fact that she was saying if we got rid of health insurance companies, that those costs would go down.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know you guys are talking to each other and stroking each other off right now. You left out the part where I advocated for the market, and I didn't advocate for
We're not in the
centralized
same room.
government
We can't do
healthcare.
that. We have to. We're not in the same room.
Well, I don't know that for a fact, so just so we're clear. Really quick, so you guys left out the part where I advocated for free market, and you guys turned around and advocated for centralized government. You left that part out of the equation, correct? When you were requoting me?
Okay, so you're saying that you're restating your position. You're saying that you advocated for free market. Now, does inflation occur in a free market?
Inflation occurs no matter what.
Excellent. So what you're telling me is that even under your system, a free market system, right? So insurance goes away. Now we're just doing Mad Max Fury Road when it comes to pricing shit, and it's purely governed by market forces. Okay, but it's still subject to inflation, meaning that the price would still go up. So
It's gonna go up no
you're
matter
telling
what.
me that the thing that you just proposed as some type of, I don't know, debunk or rebuttal to a socialized healthcare system is literally inflation, because that's what you're describing, right? You started talking about chairs and
Do
shit
you want
from
me to
China,
tell you the difference
right?
between my
You're
plan
talking
and your
about
plan?
inflation, and so because inflation of different resources go into a hospital, because those would naturally inflate over time, that then means that the price at the hospital would inflate.
Okay.
You're
So are you
just
ready
you're
for the
describing the
difference
phenomena
between
of
my plan and
inflation. That's
yours?
what you're describing. And you also just accepted, you just conceded that inflation also occurs in a free market system. Your words were, it happens no matter what. So
Okay. So are you ready for the difference? Because
go
you
for it.
keep leaving out the fact, okay? My version of the free market healthcare system is not going to cause inflation throughout the entire market, which would happen if you increase the money supply via quantity theory of money. Correct, Nemo?
Sure.
Okay, so thank you, I'm right.
Can you
My
wait,
solution is better for free market. Your solution is going to
hold on.
cause the cost of goods all throughout the market to increase, and my
Oh,
plan will not.
Holy
Because
God.
quantity
Can
theory
you
of money,
explain
and
how?
you just admitted
She
that,
can't. She
Nemo.
can't explain how. She just wants to
Yes,
I
say.
literally
can you
just did.
explain
Nemo just agreed with me
No.
5 seconds ago.
I answered a sub question, which
Nemo,
is
tell me
through
tell
the.
me
Oh
one
my
year where
God,
we
this
haven't
is
increased the money
what was
supply.
this? What was this about being quiet and listening? Like, holy shit,
Nemo, you already conceded.
Millie,
You
you
said I was
conceded saying
right.
that inflation occurs no matter what.
Okay, so really quick.
So
All right,
prices go up no matter
we're gonna go
what.
back over this again. Okay.
I would love to
my free
not
market
listen to you
solution.
try to go through this again, please.
Okay,
I understand.
great.
I
Oh,
understand the thing
I
that
don't
you
think
have
you
said
do.
like 4 times now, and I don't want to listen to it another 2 minutes of you going
If
through
you
it.
want to change topic,
I
that's
want
up to
no.
you.
I want you to clarify something. So when you say inflation would not occur across the entire market, what does that mean?
Okay. So in my situation of a free market economy, right, the inflation would be anywhere between 1 to 2%. And those medical supplies and electricity is going to go up 1 to 2%. However, what you didn't realize and how we got to 9% inflation under Joe Biden, which I assume that you voted for, correct, is because you guys printed out, well, Democrats, I know you guys get upset about that. The Democrats printed out trillions of dollars more than we had. And as a result of that, it circulated throughout the economy at fast velocity because the interest rate was low. So that's how you get to 9% inflation. What I'm suggesting would cause anywhere between 1 to 2% inflation. What you're suggesting, Nemo, and you're basing this all off of a hunch and hoping that these studies have it absolutely correct, which, by the way, the ACA studies were absolutely inaccurate as well. That's how we're still bitching about healthcare 10 years down the road. But I
Private insurance
digress.
exists, but
I
okay.
digress.
Yeah,
So, I'm sorry, is healthcare not more expensive?
sorry, you were digressing.
Okay, just really quick. So, just so we understand, the reason we got to 9% inflation is because the amount of money that we were printing,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
When did
So,
when
in
did
my
we print that
situation,
money?
the free market,
When was it
we
printed?
have regular supply and demand based off cost push inflation, not demand pull inflation. Demand pull inflation is more detrimental to the economy than cost push at 1 to 2%.
Okay, so this conversation can go one of 2 ways, Matt. We can now investigate the source of the 9% inflation, as far as like the increase of the money supply. We can go down that yellow brick road,
Yeah.
or we can go down the other yellow brick road of trying to get her to understand, I don't know, inflation.
I don't know, dude.
In her argument that she can't do very well.
That's funny, Nemo. What's the formulation for quantity theory of money?
Oh fuck, I don't know. I'm not an economist.
Oh, okay. So what
Are
is
you?
your education on the matter? I'm just trying to understand. You're telling me
That
you're going to
sounds
lecture me on
dangerously like an
inflation.
appeal to authority.
Well, I don't have an appeal to
Excellent,
authority. I don't
wonderful.
have
You're asking me
a
for my
degree. I'm just
education on this
well-read.
matter, as if my education on the matter would have
I'm
any
not an
bearing,
authority.
right?
It's
I'm not an authority. When
No,
you
no, no.
guys cite a
You're
study,
trying
that's an
to.
appeal
You're
to
trying
authority.
to. You're asking me for my education on the matter, which would be an
I didn't
appeal
ask
to
you for your
authority. If
education. I asked you if you knew
you
what you're
literally
talking
just said,
about,
"What is
and
your
clearly
education on
you
the matter?"
don't.
you literally
Okay, so
asked for his
can you tell me
education.
the 3 forms of inflation, Nemo?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
So
I can
when
tell
I
you
when
the
I
3
tell
types of
you,
inflation if you want, but I mean, you didn't ask me.
okay, what are the 3 types, Matt?
Demand pull, cost push, and built-in.
Okay, so what would be demand pull?
Demand pull is it would be consumer demand is beyond the economy's production?
Okay, it would be the actual focus of that being the money circulating through the economy, creating too much demand for goods and
Well,
services because there's excess money within the economy.
It's high demand. It's high demand. I mean, sorry, it's been 20 years since
High demand caused by what?
It's been what's that?
High demand caused by what?
There's high demand. It's high demand for your goods and services.
Caused by what?
There's low supply. There's low supply. It's high demand for goods. I just remember it's high demand for goods and services, and
it's based on the dollar. It's based off of the money, right? When you don't have money, there's no demand because you can't buy anything without money.
Yes. Like I
Okay,
said, it's
so
been 20 years since
when
I took my last
And that's
economics
fine.
class in college. So sorry.
That's fine, okay? Like I'm really just trying to get to the point where I don't want to see the interest increase. We're already in a deficit. We haven't even balanced the deficit that we're at. You guys are somehow suggesting, and you want to go off the studies, that's fine. I don't trust studies as the end all be all. And what I don't want to take a risk on is that moving to this system completely ending us into crippling amounts of debt, which will overall cause massive amounts of demand pull inflation. It's just not something I'm willing to take a
But
risk
Millie,
on.
all right,
and
fine.
I don't think most of the public
Okay, fine.
will.
Millie, if you say that, then why don't you look at every other developed nation in the world that spends less by a huge factor per person on healthcare than we do?
Okay, so none of those countries have the population that we have.
That doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It's scale.
Because
You're telling me
it's
that
per head.
you're telling me that a healthcare system isn't scalable.
It can scale to a certain degree, but you keep bringing, well, not you specifically, the Democratic Party wants to continue to bring people in every year that is going to need health care.
Time out.
China,
No. Hold on. Time out, Millie.
Sure.
Hold on. You said something that we have to go back to. You said it's scalable to a degree. What's the degree that it's scalable to, and how have they studied this and determined where it's scalable to?
Okay. The study of which that these have all occurred have happened in lower populated countries that don't have massive amounts of immigration that we take in constantly. China doesn't have massive amounts of immigration. They're not constantly pouring people into the country to the extent that we are.
No.
They're
Millie,
also-
no, it's not the question I
Okay,
asked
so
you.
I'm never gonna be
No,
able
but you're
to
because
explain.
you're running away from the point. I asked you I'm sorry, listen, I know I have this thing. It's like when you make a statement that I find to be very well, geez, I've never heard this before. I would love to know more about it. Can you point me to where you've read or where you learned that there's a point at which universal health care becomes non-scalable based on population?
Yes, with the amount of money that you can expand on it, which
Great.
reverts us back to
So where's the
deficit that we were at.
was it like Wharton, Yale, Penn who like figured this out?
I don't need to appeal to Wharton or Penn. I can simply pick up a book, read how economics operates.
Guys, it's
and how
common sense.
demand
Got it.
pull
It's
inflation.
just again,
not-
it's just
I never
fucking
said it was
vibes,
common
Millie.
sense.
Okay, well then
Okay, so John Maynard Keynes, Milton Friedman,
yes, great. They're
Ludwig
great,
von
great,
Mises,
awesome.
Adam Smith.
Yes, Adam Smith. People who wrote yes,
Okay.
great. Awesome, fantastic. We
Well, you
can do
asked
that
me
all day.
to
Yeah,
point
except for the
somebody.
fact that none of those people said, "Hey, a universal healthcare system is scalable until X point." That's not a thing.
Well, they thought Keynesian economics was scalable, and look where we are, $38 trillion in debt. So again, I don't think
and neither of those
either
things
one
and
of us
neither
is
of those
going to
things are
agree on this.
relatable. And what I've pointed out to you is that all of those countries have varied populations, and they seem to be able to make it work. And their healthcare costs are wildly lower than ours. Their healthcare outcomes are better than ours. In every single instance, we are the worst
And what
of
is their
all of
defense
developed.
expenditure?
We're the worst of all the, and there's the pivot away. Got it.
It's not. You guys are trying to compare us to other countries that don't have the expenses that we have, that don't have the amount of social safety nets that we have.
They have
We
more
actually,
social safety
hold on,
nets than we
before
do.
you cut me off, before you guys cut me off, because I know you guys love to do that. None of these countries have the military defense that we have. We have a NATO agreement that locks us into a 2% agreement towards our defense. We spend about 3%. We can cut back on that. Outside of that, you would only get that down to $500 billion. And that's not including all of the other social safety nets that you guys love so much. So when you're trying to compare us to other countries that don't have the expenditures that we have, that don't have the amount of debt that we have, that's not comparable. It is not even close to being on a comparable scale. This is why I say that my premise is based off of demand pull inflation, and that you guys are going to continue to increase the debt and not admit that when you're wrong, that you're wrong, because the ACA has caused massive amounts of inflation in the healthcare sector. You guys won't admit that it's wrong, and you guys will keep funneling us into these programs that are going to cost us a fuck ton of money and never take accountability for the rest of the inflation that is all throughout the market.
Are you done?
Are you going to take accountability for it?
What kind of weird ass hypothetical situation did you just do there?
It's not hypothetical.
You guys are going to funnel us into these fucking programs. You're never going to
in
admit
debt.
you're wrong, and then we're all going to be like sitting here practicing underwater basket weaving while being vegans and atheists and lesbians all at the same fucking
Yes.
time.
I never
Every
brought
fucking
up
one of us. We're going to be
lesbians.
trans,
Yes.
CRTBEI
Yes.
bastards. Every fucking
Yeah.
one of us.
The
Okay,
answer
so
is
wait,
yes,
you
Millie.
agree-
The answer is that
you think the
yes. The
ACA
answer is
brought
yes
down
because the rate
premiums?
of the rate of growth of healthcare costs went down after the ACA. We already established that.
No,
So
it
yes,
didn't.
yes, it is. The
No,
rate
it
of
didn't.
growth.
When did-
The rate
No, it
of
didn't.
growth of healthcare costs went down after the ACA was passed. That is a fact.
Show me that on the BLS.
on the BLS specifically.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
That monitors CPI for these types of things.
Directly on the BLS. Okay.
Yes, those are the people
Well,
that
by
monitor
the way,
it.
I'm talking about the I'm talking BLS
No,
isn't.
don't
Hold on,
dodge.
I'm not dodging. I'm explaining something to you,
You're talking about the inflation
Millie.
rate. of
I'm
healthcare
explaining something to
premiums.
you.
I don't need you
if
to
you
explain
would,
it. I know what you're talking about.
cool. Then how would I show?
Are you
How would
not
I
talking
show
about the
to you?
inflation rate?
Excuse me. Can I speak on my own fucking live?
You're just wasting.
Thanks. Anyways, I said the growth of healthcare costs, okay? And so when I'm talking about that specifically on BLS, I don't think that we're going to see over the 10-year period the percentage that I'm talking about. So, no, we'd actually have to calculate that out. There's a bunch of people that have calculated it out because, no, we're not going to see the 10-year as laid out as I'm saying on the BLS. So we would have to calculate that ourselves. That's what I was trying to explain to you, Millie. But I can
No.
show you a
Are
bunch
you
of
not-
other I could show you a bunch of other sources that have already done that for us.
Okay, so just really quick, when you're talking about rate of growth, that would be referencing inflation for premiums, correct?
Yes, it would be referencing
so why are you
inflation.
fucking-
It would be
why-
it would
I'm
be
so sorry.
inflation.
I'm so over
fucking
this.
so are you? Would you like to go now because you
Yes,
don't like the
I
fact
know, because
I know
I'm tired
you know
of
what?
you fucking
I know,
beating
Millie.
around the
I know
bush.
it's really fucking hard when people actually ask you for sources and facts and want to hold you to
I asked
shit
you for
and
a
don't
source
like
and
your
you just
bullshit
dodged.
debate top. Oh, wow. You guys are so mean to me. Oh, let me
I never
obfuscate
said you were
again.
mean.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so
multiple
when I
times.
asked you for the BLS that calculates inflation, and I asked
Cool.
you for a source, you just dodged.
I didn't dodge. I was trying to explain to
bring
you
it to
that what
me.
I was saying was that the rate of growth over 10 years wouldn't be shown directly on the BLS, that we would have to
it
take
would.
those numbers and calculate them out ourselves.
That's not true.
Cool. So you can say
That's
that
not
over
true.
the 10-year that we can see the rate of growth exactly on healthcare on BLS.
We've had CPI reports all the way back to the 40s.
I understand that we have had CPI
So
reports.
stop dodging and bring me the fucking source and stop wasting everyone's fucking
It's not
time.
going to show a 10-year rate of change.
Yes, it will.
No, it won't.
Okay. Well, so just so we're clear,
Matt,
you don't want to bring up
She
the
doesn't.
source.
She doesn't fucking. This is fucking stupid.
I think I figured it out. Is
Yes, I
when she's like
You won't bring me the
convinced?
source.
I'm sorry, no, I'm not talking to you.
You're
So
dodging.
so she's convinced that it definitely shows the 10-year rate of change. Is she saying like retroactive, like historical? Because obviously, like that's how that works, but not projected. because I think you're saying, Matt, you're saying projected, right? And
Not what he
I think
said.
she's saying historical because she's talking
False,
about the
Nemo.
fucking 40s.
You weren't tracking the conversation. He said that ever since the ACA was passed, that the premiums have gone down. And I asked him to bring me a source from the BLS that actually does the reports on inflation. He fucking dodged, tried to come up with some obscure way to say inflation. I called him out on it.
I didn't.
And then I said,
It's
bring
not
me
some
the
obscure
BLS
way to
report
say
on this.
inflation. I just said rate
you
of
did. You're
growth.
beating
I
around the bush
literally
to
just
say
said.
inflation.
I just said rate of growth. Holy shit.
Which is fucking inflation. Like I asked you for
we're
a very
saying so. We're
specific
saying the same.
source.
Oh, Millie, I'm so sorry. And you know what? The only thing that I'm saying to you is that I'll pull the numbers on the BLS, and then we can sit here in front of 1,200 people and run the calculations ourselves. If that's what you want to do, sure, I'll pull it up. Great.
Yep. BLS.
Cool. I mean, I could also just pull up the JAMA study that already has done the calculation, but you want to see it directly from the BLS.
Nope. I don't care about your bias study.
Oh, my bias
You have BLS
study?
reports on inflation. I don't
Okay,
need your bias
so the
study.
National Library of Medicine is biased?
Nope. I want the BLS.
The
They do
National
CPI
Library
reports.
of Medicine is biased. So now you
Nope,
won't take
I
a
want the
you
BLS
won't take a
report.
government source.
Who
that
does
is-
the CPI reports?
You won't take a government source?
Who does the CPI reports?
Oh, a biased government organization because it's run by Donald Trump.
Was it biased when it's being ran
No,
by
I won't
Barack
take that
Obama?
source. It's run by Donald Trump. It's biased.
How is it being biased?
Do you see
when it's
how
ran
do you
by
see
Barack
how do you see
Obama?
how that works? Like when you do shit like that, how dumb that is, right? You see how dumb that is? Do you like
It's
that?
not dumb. It's
It
being
really
ran
is
by
dumb.
Barack Obama in 2013 and
Anyways,
2014 and 2015 and 2016.
Listen, if you want me to, I'll tell you what, Millie. If you want, you can go back and you can pull up the pure BLS numbers yourself. I'm not going to do your homework for you.
Here comes the
Here's the
bias
numbers.
source.
These are directly from the BLS. They're just sitting in the study. Here are the numbers.
No, it's not.
Really, they're
That's
not.
not the BLS.
I
Is
just
that
said they're
BLS,
from the.
Shotgun?
I just said it's in the study from the numbers. Okay, fine. Then you can do the. You can check the numbers yourself. In fact, I encourage
Okay.
everyone in
You
here.
won't do it.
In fact, I can encourage everyone in here to go look. I am not going to sift through the numbers for 20 years on the BLS and run the calculations myself because you're a little twat and you can't do it yourself.
Okay, I just
Al-
listened
also,
to you
thank you,
crash
Kat.
out over me
Thank
asking
you.
you to
Thank
bring
you,
the,
Kat,
the
so
actual
much.
raw source.
Thank you, Kat, so much for the $3 on Cash App. I appreciate that.
You sound like Dean now. Congratulations.
I sound like Dean.
Yeah.
Dean's
Thank
got
you
an
so much
ASMR
for
voice
the
like me.
$3 Cash App. So much, thank you.
I was thinking more
All
like.
right. Are you
Spencer,
guys
but
done
okay.
going in a circle over this? Or obviously not going to agree. So if you want to pick a different topic, that's fine.
Yeah, we're not going to agree that we have sources for all of the information that we've brought up, and you haven't given us a single one for anything that you've said.
Yeah, I don't.
You
need
haven't given us a
source
single
the
source for
actual
anything that
debate.
you've said, and it's really rich that you would bitch and
I did
moan.
source.
You would bitch and moan about me not going directly to the BLS when you haven't given us fuck all.
Is quantity theory of money?
You
a
haven't
source?
given us fuck all. Where's your source that says anything that you've claimed?
Dom
What's
and
your
Arcane.
source? Where's
Won't
your
say
source?
none.
Where's your source
I
that
just said
says
it
that?
to you.
Where's your source that says the study that was done that says that healthcare costs are scalable by population? Where is that? Where's that one? Oh, where's your study that says that would debunk the 22 studies that we have that would show that healthcare costs in America would drop by $10 trillion? Where's the one that you have that would debunk any of those? Where's your source? Where's your source,
Okay.
Millie? Because if you
So-
want to
so
play that
I already
game,
mentioned
if you want to,
BLS.
no, you didn't mention a source. What's your source? What organization
I
did a
did 5
study
times.
that would debunk anything that Nemo and I have said today?
Okay, so when I brought up
Anyways,
the
I'm waiting
quantity
the name of the
theory
source.
money-
What's the
oh,
name of the
oh, you
source?
don't-
Oh, so you don't
Dom and
have one?
Arcanes.
Oh, so you don't have
I
you
just
don't have
said
a
it to
source?
you.
What's the name of it?
Dom and Arcanes.
No.
it's-
See,
it's
saying
Maynard.
an saying
It's
saying
Maynard.
an economist, and it's Maynard.
Milton Freeman.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So saying an economist's name, that isn't a source or a study
It
for
is a
what we're
source.
saying. Cool.
I don't need a study. This
Oh,
is
you don't
basic
need a study
economics.
because Millie runs on vibes.
It isn't a vibe. This is
It's
basic
literally a
economics.
vibe. It's literally a
I
vibe.
literally walked you through
You
the
have
entire
nothing.
thing.
You have nothing to offer here except for your fucking vibes, and we have actual fucking
All
information.
you do is keep sourcing fucking studies that are unverified. They're just predictions.
Oh
They're
yeah,
not
and then when
existing in
when I give you a study that has actual fucking numbers in it, you are go to the BLS so that we can pull the raw data for 20 years and run the calculations ourselves because you're really fucking whiny.
Well, all you do is pull sources from biased
When I actually
situations, which
pull
you called
numbers for
right-wing,
you,
and
then
that
you
was
have a
wrong.
problem with that. It seems like the issue here is not
didn't.
the source. It seems like the issue here is you being proven wrong.
I wasn't. I asked you for a
Why
simple
don't you
source
like
from
the
people
source that I
of
pulled up with
talking
the actual data
of
on it?
steamrolling.
If your problem is
I'm
a
gonna mute
source
while
that
you
doesn't
crash
have
out. Let me know when you're done.
I'm not crashing out. I'm explaining to you that if your problem is me showing you a source with a study that it's projected data. It's projected data. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, fine. Here's a study that was done that has actual data pulled directly from the BLS, the thing that you've asked for. You don't like it because you want to see the actual BLS numbers, except I've tried to explain to you that if we were going to do that, we would have to calculate the delta ourselves because I've already looked at the CPI and they don't calculate the delta that would give us the percentage change over a decade. And I don't want to do that right now in front of 1,300 people because it's already been done for us and we already have a source for it. So even when there's already numbers that are statistically correct and somebody's already done the calculations for you, you can't accept it, which leads me to believe your issue is not with the source of the data. It's with the fact that you don't like being proven wrong.
Okay, are you done now?
Not yet. Thank
Okay,
you.
continue.
Thank you, Pamela.
I'll mute while the crash
Okay,
out continues.
wonderful. Thank you for continuing to talk whenever you said you were going to mute. Thank you, Pamela, for the $20 on Venmo. You said for cooking this relentless woman.
Oh.
From viewers like you.
Oh, man. I did. Thank you, Nemo, for pointing this out. Thank you, Pamela. Also, same thing. Thank you to Will, because donations trigger Millie. Thank you to Kat. Says, stop taking it easy on her. Sorry, Kat. Thank you to Catherine, who says, it's always a dependa bitch. Oh, Kat, that's kind of mean, but okay. Phil says, national health expenditures in 2023 totaled $4.9 trillion spending on private health care insurance. Yes, I know, Phil. We already tried to explain that. She doesn't understand that. Serena says, I can't say that, Serena, but thank you. We appreciate you guys. That's all very nice. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know, Millie. It just seems like that you don't like the studies that have projections. You don't like the studies that have actual fucking information in them. Like, what do you take for sources these days? Like, what constitutes a source in your world, huh?
Okay. Are we done?
I asked you a question. I said, what constitutes a source in your world?
Yeah, so the people that actually monitor inflation and do the reports on inflation would be the Bureau of Labor and Statistics.
Yeah, we already know that. I asked you, why is it a problem?
God,
I'm sorry.
man,
I'm
do you
sorry.
have
What is it?
Tylenol or something?
What's
are
that?
you on your period? Are you on
I'm
your
sorry.
like trans
Why are
period
you going?
right now?
Why are you going into the personal insults and then doing
I'm, like,
shit?
trying to
I'm sorry.
explain something,
No,
and
I
you're
don't. I really
fucking
don't need.
flashing
Why
out
is it
after
that
I sat muted while you and Nemo did your Dean?
no one fucking
Rick?
cares? Yeah, no one fucking cares.
Okay.
Yeah, no one fucking cares because if
You
you're gonna
fucking wanna
sit
be-
here and be disingenuous and you're not gonna take actual
not. I'm
fucking
trying to-
sources because you're this fucking bad at this,
BLS is a
I
source.
didn't actually realize that you were this
When
bad
was
at
the
this.
BLS not a
Why are you this bad at this? The numbers are from the
Okay,
BLS.
BLS is a
It's
source.
just that someone else has done the calculations. You can find the calculations
I
from
don't trust-
multiple sources. What source is it that I was giving you that you don't trust?
Okay.
What
so
source is it that I was
can-
giving you that you don't trust?
Bro, can
What
you chill
source is it
out?
that no? What source is it that I was giving you
Chill
that you don't
out, bro.
trust?
It's TikTok.
What
It's not
source
that
is it?
serious.
What source was I giving you that you don't trust? I want an answer.
I trust the BLS that does
What
this.
source was I giving you that you don't trust?
You never named your source.
I did name my source and you can't even
No, you
fucking
didn't.
remember it. I did.
Okay. Are you done now?
Are you done?
Okay, so
So,
I'm gonna
anyways, I still want a source
Okay,
to
so you guys
disprove.
just
I
keep
so I want
flashing
a
out. This
source.
isn't
No,
accurate.
so I want a source to
You got your
disprove.
views to 1.2K. You're welcome.
What's that?
Socialist.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got
we
your views to 1.2K.
yeah we
You're
literally
welcome.
get that every
Cool.
single night, whether you're here or
Ungrateful
not.
fucks.
Oh
No, you
wow.
don't.
Yeah, we
No,
do.
you don't.
You want? Yeah, we were
Yeah.
actually.
What kind of Karen
When I came in
ass
here,
take
you were
is
at
that? Saying that we should be
You were at
grateful to you.
400
That's incredible.
She-
That's amazing.
400 when I
She's
got
she
here.
thinks she's all
That's
gassed up
amazing.
because we had just done a
All right,
restart
thanks.
before she got here. She's all gassed up
Okay.
because we
That's
just did a
awesome.
So
restart.
I'm
She's
gonna
funny.
Okay.
speak now unless you guys are actually good to.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Okay, can you
What,
actually
Millie?
debate or you?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
no,
actually
we did.
debate.
The
We
echo
lost.
Yeah,
chamber.
yeah.
We're
We
not
use
debating.
sources, Chief.
Yeah, no, we did
I'm
debate.
trying
You
to give you a
lost.
source and you keep sitting here in denial. So I'm gonna speak now unless you guys actually want to debate. Because I thought you were good debaters, but
You're going
I'm
to speak
questioning
now
that at this point.
unless we want to debate.
Well, you're here to debate, right? You can't debate me
So
if
you
you
wouldn't
mute me
speak
and
if
talk
we
the whole time.
wanted to debate?
Yes. Well, aren't you not asking for debates right now?
Yeah, okay. The structure of your
Okay.
sentence makes no sense.
All right. So
It's
again,
okay.
Nemo, let's talk about the reports for CPI are released by the BLS. The BLS does an analysis over a 12-month average for any given portion of the economy. So when I asked you for a source from the BLS, not an analysis from a biased source that interprets data, I don't care about that. I want you to bring me a source from the BLS that does 12 months analysis on the inflation rate for premiums. That's what I asked for. So stop deflecting and give me that source.
And I said to you, I can go and pull every year for 20 years, and then we have to calculate the percent change, and I don't feel like doing that in front of 1,300 people because multiple organizations, whether they are right or left, have already done that, and you didn't like that.
Okay.
I gave
so
you, and by the way, the source that I gave you initially was a government source, and you didn't like my government source that I gave you.
Okay. So that government source isn't the one that calculates the CPI. So
Yes,
the people
they're
that
just
calculate
they're the people
CPI
that took
Yeah.
those numbers and then ran a simple percentage on them over 10 years.
Okay. So really quick, you can just look at the inflation rate. If I look at inflation rate in January and it's at 3%, and then I look at an inflation rate in September and it's at still 3%, then I would be safe to say we didn't have massive increases there, okay? So you can tell based off of the rate of inflation where we are at. And you want to keep pivoting to sources that are biased, that confirm the biases that you like. I don't want that.
What bias
I
source
want
did
it
I
from the
give?
BLS.
What bias source did I give, Millie?
When you keep quoting studies.
What bias source
on
did
the
I
BLS.
give? What, and really cool. This study
said a
and this
study.
source, cool. Where was it from and how is it biased?
You never said where it was from.
I literally did, and you were so quick to discount it that you don't even know where it's from.
Because that's not what I asked you for.
And by the way, when you watch this back, because you can go to my YouTube channel, you can watch this back, you'll find out that I did tell you exactly where it's from. And
Okay,
it's a
so
government,
when I
and
asked you-
and by the way, it's a government,
go.
and by the way, it's a government source.
Okay.
But you were
when
so
I
quick to say that it's just the leftist, it's your sources, blah, 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 biased sources. It's
Yeah, the
literally
bullcrap.
just the numbers from the BLS, and you can't fucking accept it.
Okay, go ahead and pull up your source. Go ahead and
No.
pull it up.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
You got paid to kick. Bye.
God damn.
I mean,
I was like,
I will. I mean, it's right here. I really have no problem like actually having it here. It's right here.
I was like an Ender Karen. Jesus Christ.
I know. It's like it's all right here. It's just they just ran the delta on the fucking numbers over the 10 years before and the 10 years after, and here are all their fucking citations. It's real fucking simple. Holy shit. Oh no! Look at
Speaking
that.
of
Sources.
socialism, thank you, Alex, for the socialism. On Vimeo, you said, since MAGA only lives on vibes. I appreciate that. Thank you.
By the way, that
we're
was
we're Dean wannabes. So, I mean, I don't watch Dean that much, but I'm pretty sure Homeboy clears like a shit ton more contributions than we do. So I feel like, there's got to make up that delta somehow.
I think we do. I think we do a lot better. By the way, that was W's for Pamela. W's for Pamela. In the chat, she was the pay. She was the pay to kick. W's for Pamela. Good times. Good times. That was funny. So it was so funny too. I was just like, I was just telling Nemo last night. I was like, her average is like 1,100 there at the end last night. I was like, good times, good numbers. I'm like, she's like, I brought you everybody. Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, the timing is what really dictates the number. We will get over 1,000 around like 1 or 2. Like, that's typically when it surges, because that's when other lives start to fall off and it consolidates.
Yeah,
But,
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she probably. I think she brought in like probably like 100 maybe. Yeah, she brought in like 100 people or 150.
She brought
people.
in she brought in some Sims.
We see you down there.
I think like that one the Tory chick with the 5-head profile picture. She kept gifting her, which, I mean, Tori, I hope you know that Matt gets a cut of that. Like, I'm just letting you know.
I know. I was like, I'm fine with this.
It's like taxes, but TikTok gifts.
TikTok.
Yeah.
Kevin, thank you for Kevin for the blue thing. Millie's so good at trying to sound smart, but has very little substance. She also has some incredibly cruel takes. She once said George Floyd is a POS who deserved what he got. Ooh.
John St. Peter says, Nemo, let's fight. John, I don't want you to touch me. I don't want to touch you. This is TikTok, not Grindr.
Oh,
sorry, John.
God. Look at this. Look at this. This is.
Oh, wow.
Look at this. This
Hi.
is cool.
It's been a while, man.
Liam.
What's up, ladies?
What the fuck?
You guys are some misogynistic fucks.
I was starting to think that you genuinely hated
No,
us.
I was
like,
just
like
wait a minute.
actual true deep disdain.
Be a gentleman and let the guest speak. That's how this works, Nemo. You know how to be a gentleman, right?
Why would I be a gentleman?
Because that's what the Democrats. I mean, they care about women's rights.
Are you a lady?
Right?
Are you a lady?
No, you talk about five finger heads, people gifting Millie.
5-head.
Yeah, 5-head. I know what you're talking about. Hairline, like the host here. But really, is that really what you guys need to do and the way you need to talk to a woman and debate her when she's actually correct on everything?
No.
Yeah, no,
Really?
she wasn't. Yeah. And
she really wasn't.
Yeah,
dude.
she wasn't.
All she wanted you to do was bring up the main source. A calculator.
How long were you listening?
Wait, do you guys have a fucking calculator?
Hey, bud.
How long were you listening?
How long?
We want other sources that'll do our homework.
He's not
for
even
us.
listening now.
He's
no
not.
wonder
This
he
is-
thought that she was right.
Liam is so lost. It's fine.
Wow, you guys are gentlemen. Wait, let me guess,
you
Nemo.
are white knighting.
You're
really,
single.
Really
You're
hard,
single,
man.
Nemo, right?
Sorry?
You're single, right?
No.
Can I see the receipts on that?
Holy shit! I think
Are you
you're
asking
really.
me to see my girlfriend?
You're lucky that
Is that
she's
what
not.
you're asking?
I don't know how many PSI she
Liam.
blows
Hey,
up
Liam. Hey,
to,
Liam.
but
I'm just gonna say right now, you're lucky that
maybe
she's
you do.
not.
No.
Shut up, dude. I'm just
Maybe
gonna. Liam. Just shut up for a second. You're lucky.
Call me
that
daddy,
she's not.
okay?
Just shut up, dude. You're lucky that she's not in here right now, or you'd be in trouble. Okay, I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like
she's asleep right
Yeah.
now. I mean, I could go into the room and you could
Nope.
hear her snoring.
Oh,
But
Does she
gonna
have
say, don't wake
bigger
her up.
arms than you do, Nemo, or something, or what? She's more
What?
masculine. Why would I be in trouble?
what?
She wouldn't be as kind and as poised as Millie. I don't understand what's your
Kind
point with
or
that.
poised as Millie?
Yeah.
Millie was whining the whole time.
She called her a Karen like 12 times
I called her a Karen
because
one
she
time.
wanted to do it. Nemo, listen, you needed to
I
shut
called her
the
a Karen
fuck.
one time.
Listen,
I'm
the
sorry, what
host
was
was
that about
doing
being a
fine.
gentleman? You just told me to shut the fuck up.
The host was doing fine.
No,
The
Liam.
host was doing
No, no, Liam. No.
You're triggered.
Liam, hold on. Just one sec, bud. I just need you to hold on one sec. Just 1 second, okay? Liam. Liam.
Wait, let me guess. I got paid to kick.
Fuck all the way off. And then an additional 10 feet. Thank you, Tiffany. W's for Tiffany in the chat. W's Tiffany. Tiffany with an E on the end. Tiffany with an E, please. Tiffany with an E.
Since I know that Liam is still watching, I think this merits that clip.
Oh, God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Just saying.
I think you're correct. You are correct. Pull that right up. Let's see here.
Liberty says that they kicked a stand in echo chamber. You can volunteer as tribute if you want. We kick because people give us money to kick people.
I mean, it's not our fault that people were tired of her. I mean, I think people who don't watch us regularly don't understand that we will have a conversation. We will have a conversation with somebody for like 2 hours without issue. If we're having a good debate and a good conversation, it is what it is. Nemo, I can't find it. You're gonna have to. I think you might have to resend it to me. I'm sorry, I can't. I thought I had it queued up, but I can't. You might have to resend it to me.
Alrighty.
But the people who are here know that if we're having a good debate, that's no problem. If the folks in the chat are annoyed enough or tired of a conversation and they want to kick, they can kick. That's all. I mean, you guys can't be complaining about capitalism, right? Oh,
Surely
it's in
not.
the draw. That's where it was. God damn it. That's my bad. I knew. I was like, where did I put it? It's in the drive. Okay, got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, also over on the tube, let me put this up for you so that everyone can get it. And also, if you're watching in the replay, I want to make sure that you've got it too.
Oh, brother, you're in so much trouble. This is incredible. Here we go, boss. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, oh brother, 16, 17, 18, 19, get down, Liam, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Let's go. 31. You got 2 more. Let's go. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36.
And yes, still here. Absolutely. Okay, guys. All right, we're a little over. We're a little over. I would, you guys know, I would love to keep going. I'd love to keep taking more ops, but I've got to crash. I got to be up early with a 9-year-old for school. You guys know how it is. But good times. You guys have been this has been great fun. It always is. We'll be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Same bad time, same bad channel. Please make sure that you're.
Wait, tomorrow's Friday.
Oh wait, no, tomorrow's Thursday.
Oh wait, yeah, no shit. Yeah, you're
Get the
right.
fuck
My
out
bad.
of here. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Yeah.
Fucking, you see what fucking Nemo? All right, so fucking Nemo's trying to get out of
My
being
bad.
here tomorrow night. The fuck.
My bad. I was distracted because James sent me $10 on PayPal because he kicks ass.
Fuck yeah, James. Attaboy. Appreciate you, James. We appreciate all of you guys supporting us. Thank you guys very much for the support, both here in gifts on the TikTok and via your capitalism. Otherwise, you guys are very generous, and we both very much appreciate it. Thank you very much also for supporting our friend Erica earlier. Guys, go wish her a happy birthday. Give her some extra love. You guys know, go give her some extra love. Wherever you see her, especially the next couple of days, you support our friend. She could use it, okay? Be good to our friend. So please. Anyways, get on Nemo's main account, my main account over here. Drop your follow as a backup account. Make sure you're subscribed over on the tube. We're on our way to 1,000 subscribers. Also, I've included now Nemo's tag is in the description header, and then starting tomorrow, I'll add it onto the screen. It's the same thing. Nemo says TT, but it's in the description. So if you guys are on the tube, click through and go follow Nemo's as well. So let's build up the accounts, get to 1,000 subscribers, because then we can do a lot more. We can do a lot more stuff over there, and that'll be good. So thank you guys for all of your help, for all of your support, and yeah. So tomorrow night, 10 p.m. I'll be a little bit more on time, promise. And then let's go somewhere. Let's all run off. Let's all run off together. So who is on? I don't know. We could, I think Manda is still debating. Carbon is on. He's doing religious debates. What do you think? Do you want to go to Manda's?
Yeah, I'll probably head over there.
Okay, then let's follow Nemo and let's go to Manda's. I'm gonna pop it into the chat right now. It's right there. That's it. We'll do one of the other guys another night. I promise, guys. There you go. So, anyways, let's head on over. And like I said, guys, thanks for hanging out. I know we went a little bit late today. Sorry, I can't stay on longer. So let's go to Manda's. Follow Nemo, and we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Bye. And to our friends over on the tube, thank you guys. Thanks for your support over here. I appreciate it. It really means a lot that you guys are here and helping out. Thank you guys. So tomorrow night, we'll see you then. Good night.
All right, CJ going once. CJ going twice. All right. I don't think CJ meant to come up here. That's okay.